Yo. Boys, boys, boys. What the frick is good? What a song switch, no? That's why I'm the DJ. That's why I get up on the aux. How we doing today? Good. Good. Everything is good except for Counter-Strike. Bro, the problem is, like, this is why I can't play other games. Because I play another game and I realize how good a game can be. With just a little bit of love. Just a little bit of work. Just a little bit of effort put in. And you can make a game great. There doesn't need to be 20 bleeding problems. There doesn't need to be an update that breaks the game every 5 seconds. That's not necessary. This is why I can't leave Counter-Strike. Otherwise, I realize what we're missing. It's my own fault. I shouldn't be playing other games. Oh, man. Cases were hot last night, Arrow. I pulled a gamma Doppler butterfly knife. Oh my god. Bro. I shouldn't. But guys, what's freaking good? What's freaking good? Are we in here? Are we in there though? Let me see here. Let me get the camera going. I actually don't know if I have my light on. I'm gonna take a guess that it is on, and we're gonna risk turning on the camera. Let's just see. Yes! I actually turned the light on today. Oh my god. Let's go. I don't even remember. How many more weeks of Energizer sponsored streams? It's progressive. But it's one more. Unless we win. If we win, we have to do it again in December. And then that's for $100,000. What second language did you learn to speak in school? French. Un petit français. Oui. Guys, I can actually read French pretty well. It's hard for me to like understand it if someone's speaking it quickly, but if I have to read it, I can read it. Bonjour, that means hello. What's the meaning of the puzzle behind you? I don't know. I literally painted that as like a 9-year-old, 10-year-old. I didn't know that there was significance around a rainbow puzzle, by the way. I didn't know that at the time. If anything, they stole the design from me. When did they make that the logo of autism? Oh, what? Oh, what? Yes. Is it you doing? I don't know what you just said, bro. That's not real French. Arrow, I'm selling everything. I don't care anymore. 10K in items, and I'm no streamer. 15 years of collecting. Lol. Brother. Guys, we've gone through bouts like this before. This isn't the first time Counter-Strike has been in a bad state. If you've been here for 15 years, what makes this different than after Operation Hydra? Then between 2022 and 2023, what makes this different? What makes this different than May of 2023 when CS2 came out? Well, Arrow? Wait, what is this? What is this? Arrow, people are getting gambling addicted. What have you done? Me. Let me see. Yo, Reddit, knife or cases? I got $300 as a paycheck from my job. I'm going to spend it on CS2. I plan on either getting a mid knife, like a Nomad Slaughter, or a Talon Knife Night Stripe. However, I could also spend it on cases, where I could get a Butterfly Knife Ruby, or factory new gloves, and feel the reward of earning them and getting something less mid and dull like a blue steel or a mad knife. Oh, you'll be getting a blue, and it'll be getting stolen from you. Your money. The answer is to never open cases. Guys, have you ever heard Good things don't come to people who rush. I just came up with that saying, but have you ever heard of that? As a person who spent more than 4K on CS2, please do not spend it on CS. It's an addiction that you cannot stop. All you have to do is avoid cases. Like, cases are not the answer. I never opened cases until I started streaming. Because it's content and content only. It's not a good way to actually build an inventory. My first knife I ever pulled was a live on stream. 100 cases in, by the way. So I like before going live, before ever opening up OBS, I had maybe opened like 40 cases. Maybe even 20. That's from 2015 to 2019. No, to 2021. 2015 to 2021, I've opened 20 cases. Then I opened my first knife, classic knife, on stream. Check the newest post on your Twitter community. Let me see. Didn't they delete Twitter communities? Oh no, it's still here. 10% trade up bang. But do not gamble, man. It's never the answer. It's never the answer. Do you read YouTube? Yes. Is a trade up of 4 Night Wishes and 1 Dragonfire worth? Are you hearing what I'm saying right now? Like, am I mooted? Am I mooted? Guys, if you want something, just save up a little bit. Just save up a little bit. Maybe you can't afford the thing that you actually want, but that's okay. Maybe that just means you're not in that phase of life right now. But you're definitely never going to get to that phase in life if you keep gambling away your money. You frick. What is this? Hold a gold. First since my only other one. First since my First since my first. So it's his second. Opened a ton of cases just to put that out there. Slowed down a lot because my finances have been pretty bad, but feel extremely grateful for this. Had 4 dreams and nightmares, and on the last one I got this. Buzz, alright. Guys, this will not happen to you. It's like, you see a post like that and go, oh my god, it's going to happen to me. No, you're stupid. I opened a Butterfly Knife Gamma Doppler as well, but it wasn't on my 5th case. It wasn't on my 100th case. It was on my 40,000th case that I got to unbox something like this. 40,000 times 2.5. $100,000. And how much is this knife? 2,000. All right. Guys, let's put the thinking cap on. Should you open cases? No. It's probably even less than that now. Check content on stream. Content for stream on Discord. Let me see. Wait, someone actually got VAC banned? VAC live? What? Let's go. Let's go. It was probably this guy because he has no skins. Can I be skinist? He has nothing. What is this? 2020. What you remember from this one? Overall experience was a mess, to be honest. Mostly because of how my health became worse and worse. But it's fun being back with the gang. Pause. What team is this? Is NIP back? Oh, it's Dignitas. What is that goofy logo? Why? I do not dig that. Yes. What is this? Yo, bro, what are these sticker crafts, my boy? Just saw someone with the sticker craft. 2 cocks, 1 mag. Okay, I don't know if it's a question mark. If he's doing it already, like he's already liking it. Why is there still a question mark? Okay. Anywho, give me a good song. Oh frick. Okay, sock. I'm not gonna click on that. I already know it's gonna be horrible. Let's go to this one instead. This new sticker jumped by 588. Yesterday I noticed suspicious activity around the sticker, but I couldn't figure out what happened. The warning sticker. Huh? Oh. Can make a full white print stream. Oh, a whiteout deagle. And it went up by double, basically. Holy. It's crazy. It's alright. I don't know if it's that good. Wait, which one was it? This one, I think. Preview. Let me try it. So this is what a print stream usually looks like. It's hard. It's really hard. You have to be very delicate. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how. How do you even put it in? Like that? It's hard. It's really hard. Like, even when you flip it, there's still going to be some of that red. I guess. Oh! Like that. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, yeah, it is loud. Sorry about that. Guys, you can have a whiteout deagle. If you would have told 2023 Arrow that this was going to be a thing. Oh, my days. Guys, you can just apply a sticker wherever. Like, what the heck? What the heck? This right here, this feature, has pushed back racism by at least 5 years. Thank you, Counter-Strike. Crazy. It's like when Black Ops 2 allowed you to make emblems with like 50 different things and there was no restrictions. You could just make any emblem. Like this. I mean, I guess you could do that on Steam right now. But like, on Black Ops, that was unheard of. Making your own picture, basically. Holy. And you had to make the most foul thing in just 40 shapes, colors, and blocks. You had to make the most racist thing you could. Obviously, I wouldn't. I just made mine like real Mr. Swag in my profile picture. But like, it was impressive. It was actually impressive. Like, that might have been where I saw my first pair of boobs. On Black Ops 2. Holy. Bro, there were some crazy ones. And then you could unlock like more emblems by playing more. Wait, Starship is about to take off? Really? No? Wait, when is this happening? In 2 hours. It's in 2 hours. Okay. Yo, Arrow, what gloves match best with the M9 Doppler Phase 3? Let's pull it up. Guys, you've come to the right place. M9 phase 3. I have an idea. I don't have the Cloud Chasers on. Cloud Chasers. Brand new gloves they just dropped. Cloud Chasers would go crazy. Holy. You could even get double D. They're not too expensive. Super clean. Also, Lendert. Thank you for the prime. Was there any other subs I missed? My fault. Girl DM says, leaving CS for good. But will continue lurking in the chat. I sent you a little gift for you to keep or give away to chat. Yo, why is everyone quitting, bro? What is happening? That's the second person I've heard quitting today. We've gone from 1 girl to 0 girls in the chat, I guess, as well. Jesus Christ. Let me see what girl DM is sending over here. Yo, what? Done with CS for good. Going back to being a lurker. It's a whole Budapest holo set. Are you trolling? Bro, girl, that's crazy. Chinese lesbians stole my lunch is their Steam username. Nah, guys. For someone like me who collects holo stickers, I mean, this means a lot. The fact that they collected the whole set, all PSA 10, all factory new condition. Bro, girl. I would take it, but if you ever came back, I would give it back because I know how CS works. If you leave, you're coming back. That's just how it is. Like, there's no such thing as quitting Counter-Strike. Let me see. But that's their freaking collection, and they're trying to get rid of it. Bruv. The rest of the inventory's already gone. Oh, it's getting liquidated. Frick. Guys, what would it take for you to leave Counter-Strike? Like, we're already subjected to cheaters, to hackers, to racists on our team, sexists, especially if you're a girl. Like, you know all of this coming into CS too. Like, what would make you quit? If they added anti-cheat, I would quit. Yo, what? Okay, why are we trolling? Why are we trolling? Because there's no Linux support. Only if the gameplay changed away from feeling like Counter-Strike. I mean, that happened with, like, Fortnite, for example. Like, Fortnite used to be a completely different feeling, then they changed how it works. And that's why it was, like, so much easier to quit. It's like, no, this isn't even the same game. They also changed how Tarkov works. Tarkov was a great feeling game. But then they ruined momentum. And then they made it so there's weapon overheating. It's like, that completely changes the game for me. I'm not going to play it anymore. I'm done. If I get these gloves, I'm getting double dragons, though. Yes. Double dragon looks sick. I hate the inertia changes. Promiscuous girl. If they remove B-hopping and change the movement completely, I would quit. Fair. I mean, guys, I feel weird accepting that Budapest collection. That's girls, like, hard fought for collection. Where's my Budapest collection? Wait. Is it in here? Wait a second. Guys, where is my Budapest collection? Did I not organize it yet? It's on the alt. Bro, why are we trash talking Budapest? Budapest is actually good. Like, let's see how expensive these Budapest stickers are. I actually don't know. Wait. Hold on. We got to filter away all the trash. Team logos. Boom. $12 sticker. Guys, this sticker wouldn't be that expensive if no one liked them. $12, $7, $5, $4, $4, $4, $4, $4, $4. Why are they all so cheap? Even Falcons, the major winner, they can take down any team except for 100 Thieves. Why are they so cheap? Like, it actually doesn't make sense that Falcons is this cheap. One from the most recent major, the one that's currently live, Cologne, it's like 60, 70 bucks. Look at this. What? It's 60 bucks when you could just buy it from Budapest for $4. Like, is this a $60 sticker? I don't know. Promiscuous girl. Let's see how this one scrapes in comparison. It low-key scrapes better, and they look the same scraped. I don't know. Yo, Arrow, is that a popcorn machine in the back? It's a hamster cage, okay? It's not a popcorn machine. It's not a popcorn maker. I don't get popcorn out of this machine. It's a hamster. Thank you. Her name is Ruby. If it was popcorn, she would eat it all, okay? It would already be gone. That song is way too sad. That song is way too sad. Why does it think I'm depressed today? Uh-oh. Spotify, please. Sure. Yo, Arrow, what is your muscle building and skincare routine? Can we get into that later? Like, I know you guys keep asking, but let's just get into that later, okay? But just know, this doesn't come easy. Also, Yoma, thank you for the 22 months. And 6-foot midget. Can you even say that anymore? I don't know. I'm sorry if I can't. That's just his username. I'll just say 6-foot Keon. Have you seen the collection that China are making of Tip Tide? Tip Tide. What is Tip Tide? The collection that China are making of Tip Tide, Gamma, and Prisma. What da? Get your... I don't know. I haven't seen about that. You mean like Riptide case skins or collection skins or stickers or what? It's a little bit too vague. I mean, we do know about the AK Museo. That's from Operation Riptide Case. You know what? I feel like I should go to the next song here. Let me cue it up. Factory new. Guys, if you have Elite Museo and you didn't sell it when it was $1,000, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's down by $500. And it's not even a good skin to begin with. Imagine both having to have this skin in your inventory and losing $500 on it. I'm not even trolling. If I could buy this right now for $10, I wouldn't. I would say, Your Honor, thank you, but no thank you. I'll pass. But the reason why it's expensive, and I say that in quotations is because it's not actually expensive. It's because it's pumped just by one man. And his name is Brother Fang. His name is Wind King. That's the only reason why it's expensive. It's unique, like a Picasso. Yeah, that's actually a good question. I mean, I never even posed the question, but let me ask the question, and then I'll say it's a good question. I wonder what artist has the most of his paintings or, like, pieces of work reprinted. Picasso's got to be up there, meaning it's probably one of the least rare pieces of art and least unique pieces of art. He's at least top 10. Van Gogh and Da Vinci. But guys, Picasso. People know of a Picasso when they see a Picasso. Whoever is on money. Yeah, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count. I'm talking about like a piece of paint that was reprinted. I think Picasso's got to be like 3 or 4th. The most reproduced is the Great Wave of something alongside Leonardo da Vinci, Mona Lisa, and Vincent van Gogh's Starry Night. Where's Picasso at? Where's Picasso? Why is it doing this? What the frick? Okay. I see. Guys, I'm so unlocked today. I'm so unlocked. We haven't even talked about LeBron. He changed teams, right? LeBron team announcement. Was it the Miami Heat? Where's the vid? Guys, can someone send me the video? Where did LB post it? Instagram. LeBron. I looked up the king and his account came up. What does that mean? Desire, do you have it? Here we go. So guys, LeBron has officially signed with a team. Let's see.
Don't wait on me?
Ain't this what they've been waiting for? You ready?
There was rumors he's coming to back home.
I used to pray for
Ohio,
times like this,
Cleveland,
to rhyme like this, so I had to grind
right
like
there.
that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent.
There's rumors he's going to Miami, right? There was also rumors he was going to play with Steph.
See my dreams unfold. Nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she try to bless me like I said I chew. Like a sneeze. please for them trick and squeeze. I'm getting cream.
There's no chance
Never
he
let
stays
them
with the
get in
Lakers, right?
between of what we started. Look, but I'm lying hearted. They love me when I was stuck and they hated when I departed. I go and get it regardless. Draw it like I'm an artist. No crawling. Went straight to walking with foreigns in my garages are foreign. Menaging.
There was the song glitching.
They tell me get him, I got him.
Bro, we are too good. We are too good.
I did with Mariah.
Through the legs.
Look, I'm on fire. Icy as a hockey ring, Philly.
Blocked by
When I bought the Rolls Royce, they thought it was lease.
Hold on.
Then I bought that
I'm
new
not gonna
Ferrari.
be the
Hey,
commentator,
rest in
okay?
peace.
Let's go.
Hey, to rest in peace to the parking lot. Phantom so big, can't even fit in the parking spot. You ain't talking about my then what you talking about? Gangsters moving silent.
Gray
And
hairs
I don't
and the
talk
beard.
about- I don't say a word. I don't say a word.
No
It's on
dye,
my
keeps
grind
it
and I
natty.
got what I deserve.
And he
Hold on,
comes
wait a minute.
home to
Y'all know how we
Ohio.
finish?
What? Why is he playing on the Philadelphia 67ers? Bro, like what? So how much are they paying him? 100 mil? A year? How much? $4 mil. Did you forget a zero? $8 mil in 2 years. Okay, hold on. So he's not going for the ring. He's not going for money. He's not going to live in a good city. Where is he going? Where is he going? Is he hungry? Like, I guess they have cheesesteaks, so that's about it. Guys, he's not gonna win a ring in Philadelphia. You can quote me on this now. If he wanted to win a ring, he would have gone to the Knicks, or he would have gone to Steph Curry. If he wanted to win a ring, that's the method. It worked for Kevin Durant. It could work for James. Bro, the biggest loser here is the Lakers. The Lakers bought Austin Reeves for like $150 million, and they have to deal with Bronny. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Lakers. You're cooked. You're cooked. How is that slander? How is that slander? I would be better than Bronny. Knicks are doing great without him, though. Yeah, but if he's playing for no money, he could go to any team. Like, he could have just won a ring with the Knicks. I don't get it. I thought I was done when the season ended. I wasn't ready to announce it, and I knew I needed some time to really decide. But I was pretty sure I played my last game. I was honest at the last press conference when I said I needed to look at myself and decided if I still love this game. Guys, can he not afford... Like, he has it. He has the check mark. Why is he splitting up the tweet? The Z. The last few weeks have been really special. I've never been able to have no clue what to do and take real time to just think. I've had an incredible few months with all the people I love to try to figure it out. This is my last decision. I'm not going for money. I'm not going for family. What am I playing for at this point? There must be another reason. Because he's not winning a ring in Philadelphia. This is like if Zaiwu said, guys, what am I doing it for? And then went to, like, Liquid. I know Liquid just beat Vitality. But, or it'd be like if he went to, FaZe. I'm here for the champion. Like, that doesn't make sense. If he wanted to win, he should have just gone to the Warriors. It's not that hard. But instead, he decides to not win. All right. They're not going to win. They're not going to win. When you beat a sports game, the next game is to take a low tier and bring them to God tier challenge. What? Anyways. Guys, what else is going on? Why is Arrow always in the main menu every time I tune into his streams? Because we got stuff to talk about. There's stuff to discuss. That's why. Guys, the Starship launches in like 2 hours. Flight 13. This is what it looks like. Holy. Holy. What is this? Deadlock news. Uh-oh. So, guys, this is the difference between... Let me set this up. This is going to be funny. This is the difference between Counter-Strike and Deadlock. By the way, they work in the same building. CS tweets. Premier Season 4 has ended, and Premier matchmaking will return when Season 5 begins. Right. It gives no clear deadline. That gives us no indication of what's going to happen. That could be in a month. That could have been in a week. It just so happened to be in like 2-3 days. Okay? We will update the game when we update the game. And then on the other side of things, Deadlock. This is from the community organizer in the Discord, responding to everybody. Any info on matchmaking update? It's currently on track to go out next week. And guys, Deadlock is still in beta. There's no money. There's no anything yet. They don't even have skins. Every dollar they've put into Deadlock is $1 gone for now. Where's our communication, man? We don't know what's going on. Oh my days. Guys, the day we knew that CS2 was coming is the day that CS2 was released. Deadlock already knows what's going to happen for the next couple of years today. I think Deadlock is a great testing ground to see if communication is actually a good thing for Valve. As of right now, how is Deadlock doing? I know it's a beta game still. Like, it's not out. But how is it doing? Deadlock. 60,000 players, 24-hour peak. What? What? It's actually doing pretty incredibly well. For a game that's not live, for a game that's in beta, which can completely be changed any day, that's not too shabby. It even peaked at 125K a couple months ago. All-time high of 171. It's not even beta. Sorry, it's invite only right now. Crazy. I mean, I enjoy Deadlock. When you're on a roll and when you're really going, like when you have a good lead, you feel incredible. It's that same feeling that you feel in League of Legends when you're 10 kills above anybody else. You go in, if you think about killing someone, you can kill them. When you're controlling, it's super fun. And there's also a good chance of turning it around as well. It's great. But the reason why I've stopped playing, the reason why I quit, is because I don't want to get too deep in the weeds. I don't want to learn the meta and then have them completely change the map again. Like, they've already changed the map twice. Maybe even more. And they keep changing the characters. I'll just wait until it's in a more refined state where I don't have to relearn the game. Because I like playing one character and they keep messing him up. They keep nerfing Warden because they see how good I am on him. And it's messed up. They keep nerfing my Warden. So I'm not going to play right now. You think a MOBA won't change every month? I mean, it will, but not as rapidly. Like, the League of Legends map only changes like which bushes you can go into. It's not that crazy. Deadlock has completely changed the map. Like, they changed it from 4 lanes to 3 lanes. I don't know. I'm just gonna not play for a little while until it's more locked in, until it's more refined. Jorko after defeating Vitality. I still can't believe it. Zaibu and Flames were playing so good. Vitality is such a good team. Ranked so high, and it's my first match, official match, in Liquid. Everyone helped me in the team. It's absolutely great. But I would have to say a little bit more to John Elige. He's been helping me a bit more. Guys, what is going on at Blast Bounty? Have there been any people who should have won who have actually won? 100 Thieves beat Vitality. Astralis somehow beat somebody. Mouse somehow beat somebody. FaZe beat Eyeballers. G2. Gamer Legion losing to Hotu. 100 Thieves beating Falcons. Focus beating Aurora. Sinners. That kind of makes sense. Losing to Foot. Spirit beating OG. Good. 3D Max beating Magic. Heroic losing to Mongols. And Liquid losing. Sorry. Vitality losing to Liquid. What? What? 2-0 as well. How is this life? How is this real life? Watch. Fury is about to lose to Dendeli. Bro, just everything that's gone wrong has gone wrong. Actually crazy. NIP beating M80? Like, what? Guys, how are we losing this? How are we losing this? I thought we were good. 26th team losing to 27th team. Are you live on TikTok? No. If I am, it's not me. Frick. Bro, Blast Bounty has been an absolute slaughter so far. Like, actually. Every time there's a winner who should be winning, they lose. Go on to Google and type Odyssey for an Easter egg. Odyssey. What? Why? I'm on Brave. I don't want to leak anything, bro. Odyssey. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Anyway. Love you, Era. Can I get a welcome to the jungle? Yo, Mecca, welcome to the coop. Holy. That's rare. Are you gonna join Exerpos? What is Exerpos doing? Let me see.
The other side. The one we put in lockpick.
CSGO Operation Playthrough.
Yeah, I think we need the SWAT there as well. Wait, lockpick the one in front. Yeah.
I don't even know what he's playing right now. That's not an operation. That's like some random server. I don't know what that is. It's an operation. It's just like a random, like, whatever. Bro, like, why am I so brain dead today? What was it called on Minecraft? Like an adventure map? Frick. You have the voice of a human addicted to nose spray. I actually haven't even taken my nose spray today. Thanks for reminding me. All right, we're so back. We're so back. All right. Guys, we should do the daily terminal just to see what the vibe is today. But we're only going to do one, okay? We're only going to do one. That's why it's called the daily terminal. And then we need a good song going into this. Guys, type 1 if it's your first time experiencing the daily terminal. Type 2 if you've been here before and you know the rules. Mini bar. If you don't know the rules, that's all good. That's all good. If you typed 1, that's fine. I'll explain them to you. We are only opening one terminal. It's called the daily term. And basically, if we get 5 blues in a row, that's it. We're done. Shaboom, shabang. If we get a 6th offer, we open one more. If we get a purple, if we get a pink, if we get a red, if we get a gold, we open one more. If we get 20 blues in a row, we open 10 more. After we're opening, if we happen to open more than one at the same time, aka from this terminal, I get 2 purples, then I have to open 2 terminals. And from the first terminal until the last, the first one is a free spin, the last one is the actual spin. That determines if we open more. Any questions? Any questions? It's not too complex. Let's go. Come on, gold, gold, gold. Right off the start here. Right off the start. Starting off with the blue. If we get nothing good, we're just done. It's just one term. Yesterday, we opened 5 blues in a row. That would be crazy if we did it again today. Also, if we get pattern 0, that's another terminal. Oh my god. We're actually about to open 1. What the frick? Bro, that's 2 terminals in a row with nothing. 2 daily terms in a row with just blues. God damn it. Bro, I thought we were actually going to have a good time today. That's all right. That's all right. Now we have to check in on our cases. Are these all tradable? So, guys, a week ago today, last Friday, LOL, just like the name of the song. Last Friday, Hex sent us through just a couple cases. And we're going to be opening the Dreams and Nightmares, and that's it today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only 12. If we somehow get a gold from these 12, how much money do I have? I will give away every last cent. $241.93. I'll give away one of these. If we get a knife out of these 12 cases, I don't know if that's possible, but let's make it possible. Dun, 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 dun. It's unlikely. It's very unlikely. Guys, the chance of getting a gold is 1 in 385. And we're only opening 12. Yo, Ultra, thank you for the 13 months. Rick, thank you for the 2 months. Was there anyone else? Lendart, thank you for the 2 months. Toxic, thank you for the 8 months. Yo, mods, can we ban Sockwolf until he can resub next month? Thank you. Random Player, thank you for the 9 months. Bro, what? Okay. Guys, I was getting canceled on Twitter like 2 years ago by a furry. We were getting canceled by a furry because I banned him jokingly for something way less severe than that. And then like 1,000 furry people were like trash talking him for being weird in my chat. So the furry community got upset at him for making them look weird. Do you remember this song? Bro. I was getting protected by the furries. Let's go. All right. We only have 12 cases. Gold, gold, gold. We start with this. Start with this. Come on. Go, go. Listen, 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 man. If you want to give us a gold, today would be the day. What? That's fine. You know, let's just save the juice for the gold. Okay. Arrow, I'm a furry and I would protect you no matter what. Thank you. You would be my guard dog? Okay. I'm just chill. Yo, Arrow, if this game is dead in 3 years, what are you going to do in your life? I don't know yet. I might just like become a TikTok streamer. Like 10 roses and I restart the game and then it's me doing like getting over it or something. You know? I have ideas. Oh, that's a good song. 10 roses and I have to I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm sure there's a method. You could get a job as pest control. Wait a second. That's disgusting. Hell no. Wait, what if you just gave us a gold? I mean, guys, have you seen the Sunday strat? He just started opening up like a ton of apartment buildings. And he just makes content about that now. The Minecraft YouTuber. Or I could just pull a PewDiePie. Start being a rock climber. Full time. Come on, give us a gold. Give us a gold. Right here. I'm genuinely confused. I'm genuinely confused. It's only ass. Bro, one butterfly. Like, I saw a Reddit post about it. It must not be that hard, right? Careful. Careful. Shoot. Bang. Okay. Well, I'm actually kind of glad that we're done with the cases. Can you look at this stack of skins and tell me I deserve this? Like, tell me. How? It's only blues and purples. I get baited by pinks. I get baited by... I don't even see the reds, low key. And they expect me to continue pumping money into the game. All right. Shameless. Actually shameless. Check Clavis Hollows. Why? What's going on? I mean, the daily cases and the daily terminals are just not. They're not hitting. They're not hitting at all. Clavis Hollow. It's literally a sticker that doesn't exist anymore. It's not in the game. How does it crash more when it's removed? That's crazy, bro. Like, this was in the store for 6 months, gets removed, then it goes down. It's crazy. Removal equals a crash. Apparently. What is this? Power World. Fly, fly, fly. This is 275,000 likes. Cool. The voiced real version is insane. Bro, it really isn't that hard of a boss. I first tried it. Why are we acting like it's hard? It's cool, though. It's a cool boss. I first tried that guy, though. With plenty of time left. We partnered with Skincraft, blah, 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 blah. Now you can do this. God damn. Guys, this compared to MetGem back in 2015 it's not even close. This is so much better. How's it? How do you get it to work, though? How do you get it to work, though? Not every skin has it. Does any skin have it? No. No. Hardware acceleration? Guys, I have hardware deceleration on. I underclock my CPU. Because I'm on a mini ATX computer. I have a toaster running. It only works for 25k Premier players. Alright. ITX, not ATX. I think ATX is Atlanta Airport or something. Fractal Mini ITX. This is what it looks like. I mean, this is all you need to see. This is what it looks like. I have my whole PC in here. Bro, it's so AIDS to build mini ITXs. Like, the GPU and the CPU are touching. And when you screw in the CPU, you're also screwing it in, like, through here. Which means if you ever need to take out the CPU, you have to take out the GPU first. And then you take out the CPU. It's so AIDS. But it's cool. It's not cool, it's really hot. But it's cool that it can all fit in there. I have sock. But what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, okay? If a fool is building it, of course. Brother, what do you mean? That's literally how the design works. You put the CPU right next, like you have to screw in the CPU, and you have to take out the GPU to be able to take out the CPU. Anyway, guys, is there anything else we need to talk about? Let me see. Who did your build? Me. I built it. Pause. We gotta talk about this. Someone just hacked my Steam account and Valve reported it to the police. Okay. Sure. Lychee then responds. Over the past few months, China has also seen a major wave of Steam account thefts. The largest account affected among people I know held around $100,000 worth of items. The hackers reportedly used German network exit nodes. Because Steam now has a trade reversal mechanism, they may immediately put all of the stolen skins into trade-up contracts, permanently converting them into new items and making recovery much more difficult. Oh my god. Okay, so how are they going to fix this? Trade up, trade reversal. So you do a trade up, and if you don't like what you get, or if it wasn't you who did it, you can trade reverse your trade ups. Okay? This is going to be called the trade down system. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know what to do to fix this. Like, if I'm Valve, I don't know what to do. Because let's say someone hacks your account. How are they going to screw you over? Because Valve has screwed them over and made it so they can't steal your skins anymore. Well, let's screw them over by doing a trade up. Boom. Obviously, I wouldn't want to do this trade up, right? But a hacker would. Okay, I'm not even going to continue talking about this. You get the point. There needs to be a PIN number on trade ups apparently now. That's how to fix this. Game CS2 anti-cheat. VAC Valve anti-cheat. A known Russian report bot provider that previously worked for Steam community bans has found a new exploit to report bot players for griefing, causing competitive cooldowns. At everyone, selling griefing report bot CS2 source code on C++. Works on official servers as well. Deathmatch, matchmaking, Premiere. Target will receive a griefing ban after the game. So there's now just a ban that you can put onto people for griefing. Or not even for griefing. Let's say you didn't like how they were looking at you. Bang, you get them banned. Let's say you run into a streamer in your game. I don't really like that streamer. Banned. This is a fake tweet. Don't give it attention. Who linked this? even if it's fake. I mean, it might be fake. Wait, it's follow. The guy who tweeted it is followed by a Valve dev. So if it's fake, then a Valve developer is following this guy who's posting fake news. I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know what to believe. Exploit LARP. You buy and then they give you malware. Guys, at the end of the day, just don't put anything onto your computer at all. Download Google, download Steam. That's all you need. Maybe Discord. You don't even need to download Discord. You can just use it on your Google. Don't download stuff on your PC. You're gonna get malware. That tweet is fake. Okay. I don't know. Anything else going on? Has Brother Fang tweeted anything today? Let's see. Guys, this is Brother Fang before and after pumping. Started as a cement pourer, and now he's sitting on a Maybach. Holy. Oh my god, there's also this. But there's always content. Back to work. This is a whole nother bot farm. And they're also pumping skins as well. Just for good measure. What skins are those? I can't really tell. Is that like a griffin? Bro, is this a new video? Why did nobody link this one yet? Guys, a new Wind King video just dropped. Okay. Hey guys, Wind King here. As always, Brother Fang is here to talk about the market. I didn't do any live streams for a while. Plenty of experts out there criticizing our projects. But the market's rebounding lately. Everyone noticed. The biggest rebounds are surprisingly is still our projects. Either way, right. That project good, outperforming the market and rising during this time. Fang is not streaming, right? We specifically target those bears or those people who don't trade, flushing them out. Brother Fang disappeared for half a month, right? To find those who are selling goods. Wait, is he hunting down the people who are selling his pumps? I was selling Mac 10, whatchamacallits. I Brother Fang, I'm sorry. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to sell. Oh, yo, chill. Yo, hey. Frick? Here, Surfwoods. I sold some of these. Was I not supposed to? Brother Fang, I didn't know. Oh my god, they've gone up more since I sold. I sold 2 days ago. Lol. It's all good. Listen, profit is profit. Even if it goes to $100, I still made money. Who bought these? All the same guy. Imagine it was actually Brother Fang himself. OVO, a CS player. 325 hours. His inventory? Huh. Right. Bro spent more money on my Mac 10 Surfwoods than hours he's played on Counter-Strike. Okay. Oh wait, I sold them for $53. Let's keep going. The market structure has reconsolidated our projects, reaching a new high, pumped to a brand new level. Last time, the second phase is the reason the momentum failed. However, Brother Fang alone and all of his smart investors... Bro, he talks way too fast. He talks way too fast. Because of the Brother Fang team, you could say putting more into it. Actually, at this point, big or small amounts. Actually, this has reached a limit. If you're brave enough to put in money, it's guaranteed to work. Actions over words, right? Just talking won't help the market. Coming up next, guys, we'll keep recommending our products. Let's see. Let's wait. Our project stock is about to take things to another level. How does he say all this without breathing? What item is about to go crazy next? He's telling us. These are the items showing up in Fang's private messages. We're gonna keep leveling this up. Oh my god. Guys. He took a half a month break. That's why the market has been dying. It all makes sense now. It's because he went on a hiatus. Because he was tracking people down that were selling. I see. It's all making sense now. Yeah, he doesn't say which skins to the public though. That's the whole thing. He sells his course. You hear about it first in his course, and then he'll make videos about it to pump those skins. And then if you're paying $10,000 to join his course, you make your money back, or you make some of the money back. But it's all just like risky as hell. Because what if the pump that you buy into doesn't get pumped? Where's your course? There is no course. Oh my god. There is no course. But yeah. Usually the people holding the bag are going to be the ones he tells on public social media, hey, it's time to buy. Those are the people who get rugged. Those are the people who lose their money. Because, like, let's say, for example, I need to say something that, like, can't actually get pumped. Let's say something like, Prince, all right. Sure. Let's say I'm Win King. And I say to my private course, yo, everyone buy factory new princes. Right? There's 1,000 of them. We just need to buy 50%. We just need to buy 500. That's 500 of my course participants buying one. If we do this, anyone who wants to buy a prince will have to buy from us. This is, of course, something that Win King would say, not Aero CS. Of course, this is not a good item to pump. No one wants this. No one wants to buy this, unfortunately. Even though it's a great skin, no one wants to buy it. So this wouldn't be something that they would do it to. They'd probably do it to, like, a Redline or to an Asimov. Feel? Something that there is some demand for. Or a Dragon Lore. Or, like, Crimson Kimono Gloves. Not an Op Prince, unfortunately. Even though it's a good skin. But anyway. They would just say to buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. And then One King would make a YouTube video or a Douyin video saying, all right, guys, it's time to buy this. Then the people who had bought prematurely, who had bought before the announcement, they would make money. That's the method. I mean, that's just how it works. You see? Imagine Valve removes Dreams and Nightmares cases today. What is the realistic price for the case? Good question. The biggest problem with this case is the supply. And it's kind of insane. We know this case is soon to be removed. And yet that's just not being priced in. Like, it's going down in price, even though it's soon to be removed. GG, Steven. GG. I mean, that's the problem with the sponsored streams, you know? Like, you're not going to be seeing that. Because, you know, it's random games. Anyway, let's say Dreams and Nightmares gets removed from the game, right? Like, my logical side, my logical brain wants to be logical about it and say it should go up. If it's removed, it should go up. People want to open this case. That makes a lot of sense. People love opening the Dreams and Nightmares case. 100 million have been opened so far. Actually, let's check that stat. How many AK... No, how many lifted spirits? How many of these have been opened? 7 million. Okay. And then if we take a look at the Dreams and Nightmares case, how many blues are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 7 million. At least 49 million have been unboxed. But I feel like that's too low. What about AK Nightwish? 883,000. If we times this by 151. But then you also have to keep in mind there's a lot of these that have been traded up. I wish it was more accurate. Like, I'm just gonna put down this yap because I don't I don't really actually care. Like, Dreams and Nightmares should logically go up. But will they actually? Seeing how the CS market has been moving recently, not really. Like, all cases should be going up, considering that cases don't drop anymore. All of the old cases should be going up. But the problem is the knives in these cases have all gone down so much, 50, 60%, since October. Last year's October, not even a year. Like, the cases are probably going to struggle until those knives go up in price, which is going to take a massive market movement. It's going to take a lot of people regaining faith in the game, or a lot of people coming back to the game and seeing how cheap knives are. Then that will raise the price. Because, like, right now, knives are incredibly cheap. Not gonna lie. Like, guys, what's your favorite knife? What's your favorite knife? Just say it in the chat. Karambit, Ruby. Let's see how those are doing. From October, they went from $15,000. They're now $7.5 to $8,000. Skeleton knife, phase 4. I mean, that's not the best example, but it still works. From $1,500 to $700. M9 fade. I'm just gonna take a guess. These are down by half. All right, they were $2,600, $2,500, $2,700. They went down to $1,000. Down by $1,500, $1,600. Well, let's say there's a I forget the word. Let's say people come back to the game. People realize that, maybe I shouldn't be quitting CS. Resurgence, yes. Like every other game sucks right now. Let me go back to Counter-Strike. Like maybe after the GTA 6 hype dies, I'm gonna go back to Counter-Strike. Well, when people come back, they're going to want to get skins. They're going to want to have a nice loadout. They're going to want to be able to flex on their friends and on their teammates and on their opponents. Okay. Well, they're going to buy the nice knives. They're going to buy the M9 fades. And maybe by this time, they're like $700. Maybe they keep going down. This is a lot of ifs and maybes and possibles. But let's just imagine this happens. Okay? It's as big as an if. Like, what if LeBron wins a major with the 76ers? What if CS regains their popularity? Well, when people start coming back and there's another hype wave of Counter-Strike, people are going to see how cheap the knives are. And I feel like we could see a big swing upwards. And then once there's a big swing upwards, other people are going to see that and go, wait, I should buy in before it's too late if we're going back up. Or I just sound like a Bitcoin investor right now, which is also entirely possible. Bitcoin price. Flooby dooby ball right. $64,000. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, well. I mean, it's fine. We'll see what happens. Anyways, even if the skin prices don't go up and they continue to go down, if you've ever wanted a skin, if you've ever wanted to buy something that looks nice when you're playing the game that you love, it's not a horrible time. And if it continues to go down, it will only get better for you. Because you can just buy the skin that you want for a cheap price. Bang. Historically speaking, CS2 market recover every single crash. Yes. I mean, I do think this is a little bit worse than everything else that's happened. But also, like, fear being at an all-time high isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Because that's a good time for you to buy more skins and like make your inventory better for a cheaper price. But then again, what if the game just completely dies? Unlikely, but they could just stop updating the game. Like, that's always a possibility. I don't think that they will, but it could happen. One thing that I would like to see, just like as a lover of Counter-Strike, I know y'all aren't going to like this, but S&B Box has done an incredible job with this. They show you every single skin, its supply, how many of them exist, and its total market cap. Like, this is just something I'm able to see. Every single skin in this game, I'm able to see the amount of them. Why is this not a thing in Counter-Strike? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, if they're redoing the entire market and they're redoing skins, like, in your inventory, why couldn't they make it so there's actually a public API? Something that we can use to more easily see how many of our skins exist. See if our skin actually is rare. See if there's 1,000 or 10,000 Moto gloves. But instead, this is what Counter-Strike skins are looking like. Just this. I mean, that's really all we get to see. Like, they've given us the float and the paint seed, which is great. And they've also made it easier to check the Steam community market. I appreciate that. But like, this is a brand new game, and they already have the supply numbers for every single item. I just, it's so nice. It's so nice to live in a world where you actually have data. And I feel like that could be a way to regain some trust of people. Like, more clarity of what's going on. How many people actually have bought the armory? Is there a lot of supply? Is there not that much supply? Do we know how long the armory is going to be? Frick! Furia lost. What did I say, bro? What did I say? I knew it. What's going on here? Apple is up 3%. Sheesh. How did that happen? What did they do today? What did they do? I actually don't know. The best CS streamer. Thank you, Audi. Bro, Apple is winning by just not spending any money on anything. Like, that's literally how they're winning right now. Prices decrease does sting a little bit, but yeah. Thank you, Arrow, for your advice. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, at the end of the day, even if skins are crashing in price, at least we have a great game to play at the end of the day. At least we can hop on Counter-Strike and know that we're going to have a good time. All right. Yeah. Apple announced it's not going to make AI models. That's why. That's insane. They're going up in value because they're not doing anything. Cool. Ah. Cool. I've been enjoying CS a lot lately. Game is in a pretty good state besides anti-cheat. Well, I actually agree. I think the only problem is there's just too many cheaters. Let me change my Steam username. I was gonna name myself something. Oh, I need to change my name. Brother Fang. Frick. Oh, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't change my name. Because I don't want to get trade locked. Let me check trades first. Minus $30. Hi, Arrow. I won the prop hunt with Duduck. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, I didn't send it. I'll do it later. Guys, you can't say no way you didn't send it. I literally clicked his trade link and it didn't work. That's why I didn't send. When I was sending it out to everybody, because there was 5 different pairs of gloves, his trade link, like, he had it privated. I'll do it later though. Frick. Like I can't accept this. I can't accept this. You should just keep this. Like, you're gonna regret getting rid of it. Judge approves Apple's $250 million settlement over Siri lawsuit. It alleged that people had bought new iPhones expressly because of Apple promoting Apple AI, but they did not deliver. Apple and the parties to the class action suit agreed to $250 million. Okay. Okay. A $1 slap on the wrist for false advertising. Who gets that money, by the way? If I bought an iPhone, assuming that Apple AI was going to be good, do I get that money? Who gets that? Letitia James? Obama. More communication with Valve devs, though. What? You have to send a receipt. Yeah, but how much money do you got? Like $10? $50? That's crazy. It's just like not even worth. I don't know. Guys, the best class action lawsuit was the Fortnite one. I think I got like $300 from that or something. Sheesh. I mean, yeah, I was a victim, bro. I was playing Fortnite at like 18. All right. Let's just play one game of Counter-Strike until we win. Playing until I win a match. Then after that, I have a surprise. I have a surprise. On the dance floor. I downloaded a game. No. We're not matting. We're not totting Makdar. That's not on the agenda for the day. Guys, I feel like I haven't even asked. How are we doing today? How are we doing? Good. I'm okay. I'm okay. I really want to go on a road trip. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, I really just want to drive for like 6, 7 hours, maybe even 10 hours. Last time I went on a road trip, by the way, October 23rd. Boss, all right. I was driving through the Sierra Nevadas, and okay, I don't think I ever explained this. I was driving through the Sierra Nevadas, and I was doing a neutral challenge. Type 1 if you know what a neutral challenge is. Basically, you put your car in neutral, and you let gravity do the work. Now, no, it's not good to do this, by the way. It's just a challenge. Okay, so you start at the top of a hill, then you neutral down to the bottom. That basically makes it so the only brakes on your car will be your brakes.
Let's roll.
Your engine naturally has a brake in it. So like it'll always slow you down, your engine. Which makes it so all of the braking you're gonna do down the hill will be in your real brakes, which warms them up and overheats them. I was at the bottom of one of these hills. And I started like smelling something, a little bit of like, you know, burning. I then pulled over to let my brakes have a little bit of a break. I pulled over on the side of the road. And then in that one instance, like that one little patch of land that I pulled over on, I finally got service again on my phone. That's where I got service again. Like I was in the middle of the hills. There's no service here. Right? Just having a nice little drive, watching the sunset, enjoying the day. And that's where XQC called me. That's the exact moment when he called. And he said, "Yo, Arrow, you're at home, right?" And I'm in the middle of nowhere with no internet. My brakes are currently on fire. And he says, "Bro, they made it so you could trade up reds to knives." Jesus. That is maybe one of the craziest moments of my life. I mean, yeah, it's this right here. I'm in the middle of nowhere. My brakes are on fire because of the neutral challenge. And listen, if I never did a neutral challenge, I never would have gotten that call. Because I wouldn't have. I would have kept driving, and I wouldn't have had service.
That's bomb over there.
And that's how life works out. It's really weird. What? Okay.
One more.
Is this it? Yeah, and then I had to and then I had to record this video on the side of the road. I'm on the middle of a road trip. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I already booked my flight back home. We're literally in the middle of nowhere. I had no service for like 6 or 7 hours straight.
Oh my god, is that the real Arrow?
We were cooked. We were cooked.
I love that.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's up, Arrow? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Not too bad, man.
Bro, it was so cold.
One palace.
I'm lucky I had that frickin' that hockey jacket. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, bro, that jacket right there. This is one of my favorite jackets to wear. Okay. Winter Classic. I think it was like 2016 Winter Classic.
Yo, Arrow, I got a question.
That was
for
one of
you,
my
bro.
favorite jackets. But then, last summer, we went drinking, and
I'm gonna play the...
Slash ended up throwing up all over that jacket. So I just gave it to him. I can't even wear it anymore. Like, it's too disgusting to me.
Flashlight.
Wait, what'd you say? Were you talking to me?
One cat.
Yeah, I have a question for you, bro.
What's up?
So what's the chance of getting like factory new gloves from the terminal?
1 in 80,000.
Damn.
Any other questions?
Nah, that's it.
Okay.
One con. Window room con. They have a.
What?
Should we just save or what?
Bro,
What you thinking?
we were in an Uber
I don't know.
in the back seat. I have that jacket
Just
on my
play
lap.
for exits. We'll just save this shit.
And slash. Bro, it was like 15 throw-ups into my lap. That was a horrible night. So I can't use that jacket anymore. It's out of my loadout. I only have like 3 jackets too. So it's unfortunate. Lock it. Bro, never heard of a laundry machine. Okay, but what you have to understand, I had to use that jacket to wipe down. Never mind. It scarred me. I just can't. I can't.
Let's show them who we are.
Fuck. We got A on lock. Don't worry.
Nothing pilot.
Guys, they might be B.
Bomb has been planted.
Do you guys have armor?
Yes.
Negative.
My God, bro. I think we're gonna lose this one.
There is a gun in window if you want to just leave. Yeah, I'm 9 HP.
One tap. All right, guys, let's play one on B.
Terrorists win.
I'll go B.
Roger.
Sweet. Yes, sock. Guys,
What's up?
can someone come cat? I got B anchor. 1 mid, 2 A. We just have to get a default going. That's why we lost that round.
Type shit.
Fire. Fire in the hole.
Cover.
They
is
smoked
this?
mid.
We'll read that in a sec. I can't read that right now.
We're around. Pushing outside.
Throwing smoke.
How are you 20k? Because I'm a 20k player. What do you mean? I should be 25k, but
Oh, and ladder.
it's all good.
One palace.
I'm rotating to mid.
Careful jungle.
Bomb palace.
Counter-terrorists win.
Bang! Take that. Do you have any horror stories you could tell us?
Let's fucking go.
There you go.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Come on, chop, chop.
So guys, does anyone remember the game Amnesia?
Throwing a grenade.
This is like what made PewDiePie very popular.
Grenade out. Grenade out.
Well,
Incendiary.
maybe in like 3rd, 4th grade, we used to have these things, like just some of our friend group would have these things called the boys camping trip. 12-year-old, 13-year-old, something like that. It'd be the boys and their fathers, and this was around the time when amnesia was a thing, right? So, on this camping trip, we were telling scary stories, right? Sitting around the campfire, and you know, all of us were locked in, sitting around the campfire. Kids, their dads, and very scary, okay? Couldn't really see anything around us except for the fire, just like this, sitting around it, burning in the night.
Holy shit.
Let me lock in. Mid, going up con. Hello. What?
Firebox with an op.
One tap. Need to hit this.
I'm defusing the bomb. Defusing. Get back.
Nice try.
Are you trolling? Are you trolling, bro? He had 1 HP. But anyways, we're going around telling stories at the campfire. All of us, you know. No one was unaccounted for. Cooking up marshmallows. Having a nice, scary time. And someone starts telling the story of amnesia. I don't really remember it all that much. Kind of irrelevant. But it's getting nice and scary.
Brad.
It's like a ghost and... one of, you know, blah, 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 blah. Everyone's there.
No, watch the mid. Sorry.
We're smoked off cap. Like there shouldn't be any noises in the woods.
There's one around.
Palace.
It's all down to arrow yet again. What? Like, why are there 2 people watching Jungle?
I don't know you were like smoked out.
It's all good. It's all good. So anyways. It's as quiet as
That was
this.
a really nice M4.
No sound.
Nice
Just a little
foreskin
bit
arrow.
of wind. Just a little bit of wind blowing through the trees. And then the fire gets larger.
One top
Makes it
mid
so we
lit.
could start seeing things again.
Looks fine.
And 20 feet away,
Smoked off connector.
there's no explanation for this. There was a hanging cross. Something that
Just
wasn't there
kinda
earlier. It was
window.
above one of our camps. Like one of our tents. There was
I'll
a
go with
hanging
underpass.
cross. Made out of wood, of course. Kind of like Blair Witch.
On B.
Planted
By the
now.
way, pitch black. The only reason we're even able to see this is because the fire goes a little bit higher because of the said wind. Oxygenating the fire.
one on the
Making it
rotate.
so we can actually see what's
I'm
going
pushing
on.
apps.
One van.
There's like 20 of us, by the way. And we're all there.
Backside with op.
No one would have been able to hang that above the tent. Unless there was someone watching us.
Damn, these are close fucking
Unless there was a
rounds
ghost.
every time.
I don't know. I don't know. Still don't know to this day. Maybe we play 3A, 1 mid, 1 B.
Affirmative. Be careful. That's all they
I'll go mid.
Throwing fire.
I smoked window.
Smoking con.
Bomb was ramp.
I hear them pushing mid right now.
Wait, guys. Have I ever told you about the cock monster? Or no?
2 ramp, I think. 1 under window.
Never? Dinked cat. Ah!
Nice.
I have.
clear?
Oh.
I think both.
Okay, I don't have to tell that.
Wait,
That
he's
scary
running
story.
back. Ran all the way back to spawn.
Did I just hear him step?
Huh.
No bomb, huh?
Oh, bomb.
No bomb.
Guys, maybe if we start winning, I could tell the story about the cock monster. That one's really scary, though. That has to do with summer camp. Come on. Oh, what are we saving? What are we saving? We're up 7 rounds.
Counter-terrorists win. That's a piece of cake, so it is.
Yo.
Yo, guys. Guys, we're telling scary stories right now. Do you guys have any?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Do you know the story of the Night Marchers?
Night marchers? No.
Well, I grew up in Hawaii, and this is like a story they tell like little kids.
Okay.
Basically to scare you away from going into the jungle at night.
Because of the night marchers.
Yeah, they're like invisible ghosts.
One's B.
They're like... They're the Queen's like guard that died back in the day.
One's B, lit, and mid. One last lit. Last lit. He was on B.
Hey, look.
Oh my god, he smoked off. Fuck. I died because I was throwing a nade. That's alright. Genius. Genius! Beautiful. Alright, what about the night marchers?
They're the Queen's like National Guard. They got like slaughtered by the like U.S. military that overtook them, and so they say that the souls of those people like walk the perimeter of the island, and if you get like caught by them, like they're gonna snatch your soul type shit.
What the hell? Wait, do you know anyone who's been snatched?
No, but it was really scary. There was like songs and like movies about them. It was pretty cool.
It's cool? Wait, what? How is it cool? I don't want my soul snatched.
Yeah, oh god, they're taking B, they're taking
Throwing
B!
flashbang.
Trying to snatch you away.
Planting.
I snatched it.
Oh, I'm fucking dead!
Bench one.
2 on the right.
What?
Yeah, you could hear them though. They make like the musical sound and like the beat, and they have like torches. You can see just the torch, and you can hear them, but they'll like pass over you, and you have to like hold your breath, and you have to like you can't
Stop.
look at them type shit. It's like really scary. It fucking freaked me out as a kid.
Wait, have you seen one of these before?
No, but I swear, like one time we went to this like really awesome beach that was like kind of forbidden because it was like on private property, you know, type shit. So we snuck in there, and it was like in the middle of the night. Anyway, let's take a site.
2 jungle.
Anyway.
Probably 1 jungle upstairs.
What? Bro, one's jungle and they're cheating.
I'm reloading. Oh my god, they're everywhere.
Do you know of whistling at night?
Whistling at night? Like you're not supposed to.
Why? Because that'll make them come out?
I don't know what the superstition behind that one was. I think it's just like a bad thing. But yeah, I grew up in on Kauai, the smaller island, and Kapa'a.
Now is the time.
Have you ever heard of Bloody Mary?
Yeah, that one's, you know, it's alright.
It's all good. What about Candyman?
Eh.
Another one.
Have you heard about Here Piggy Piggy?
No,
That one just dropped.
Have you heard of the left-right game?
No.
Ooh, I'm surprised you haven't heard of the
What is
left-right
that?
game.
What is that?
Oh man, it's a good one. It's a good one. I would highly recommend looking into it.
The left-right game.
Basically, you start from anywhere. It could be your house, and the first left that you can take with your car, you take it, and then the first right you can take with your car, you take it, and then you go left, right, taking as many turns as you can, and seeing where it leads you, and you know, some people say that it takes you some crazy ass places.
Wait a second. Why am I tearing up right now?
Take you to,
Left,
like,
right game. Creepcast.
like crime scenes and shit.
What?
One more window.
The bomb is on the ground.
Left, right game. Look it up. Left, right game.
Fire in the hole.
Have you ever tried it?
I'm kind of afraid to, because I live in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Leaked. Like where Breaking Bad is.
Yeah, it's kind of. Dude, I mean, there's a war zone here, like for real. Like, oh shit, one's connected.
Wait, what? War. This guy's a YouTube viewer. Let's go. We've been in the last 4 streams talking about what's happening to skins. Let's go. W's in the YouTube chat. Just playing it. Just playing it. You're fine.
I'm going to plant this thing.
He's coming con.
Bomb has been planted.
Just hide. How does he know?
Bro, how do you know?
Bro, if you were cheating, you could just say so.
What the fuck?
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Have you ever heard of the Hat Man?
Yeah. I've definitely seen them before.
Yo, Flom and Exerpos both coming in with a raid at the exact same
speaking
time.
of the Night Marchers, one time when
What
I was
the
a
hell?
kid,
Thank you guys.
we're
talking about scary stories
like,
right
really
now.
late, and my dad had went out like the screen door, and I mean, mind you, I was like 5, right?
Uh-huh.
And I saw like a
more, man.
black shadowy figure like walk up to the screen door, and I was like, oh shit, like what the hell? My whole body like froze up, and I couldn't like speak or like do anything. And then like I like looked away, and then my dad like opened the door, and it was just my dad. But I don't know, that night marcher shit's scary, bro.
What the hell?
Could be real. You never know.
That's insane. Guys, night marchers. It's a thing in Hawaii, apparently. They'll like snatch
They
your
come out at
soul.
night. It's like La Llorona, if you've ever heard of that one.
I don't know what that is.
You haven't heard of La Llorona?
No.
It's so over here in like New Mexico and like in Mexico and southern areas,
Is that the night watcher?
there's like a woman who's like in the ditches, because we have like water ditches, you know? They're called arroyos. And she'll like be crying in the water, and she'll drag you in and fucking drown your ass, bro.
What? Why?
Because there's like frequent floods that come through. So like if you're just chilling in the floodplain, in the flood ditch, and that shit drags your ass away, and you can die literally of like drowning.
Gone. Oh no. Let's go! That was a scary round.
Fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Wait, have you ever heard about this bear named Freddy Fazbear? Why you laugh? It's not a joke.
No, dude, I'm serious. Okay.
I actually do have a scary story to tell you. I have a scary
Let's
story.
hear it. No, let's hear it. I'm
So-
willing to hear it.
One of my friends was super bored at his grandma's house, right? Like going back to the Hat Man. So he took like 10 Benadryl.
Oh,
I don't
fuck.
recommend doing this at home to everyone
No,
listening.
that's scary.
Took like 10 Benadryl. And instead of seeing the Hat Man, he got erectile dysfunction for like the next year. That's the story.
What? For a whole year, bro? That's bad.
Yes.
Yo, cover my CT. I'm planting. I'm planting.
Oh.
He's on my ass.
Bang!
Let's go.
Does anyone else have scary stories?
I don't think so.
Can I tell you another scary story, but it's like real life?
Yes.
All right, so the first time that I ever went swimming, my dad took me out on a boogie board, and he was on a surfboard, and we went past the point break where the waves crash. So it was like calm waters, and he was teaching me how to fucking swim.
Window.
And I shit you not, bro, big ass fucking shark, shows up and is circling us, and my dad was just like, you gotta be cool, you gotta be calm, like it'll pass, and sure enough it did. But that shit was fucking scary, man.
Have you ever swam since?
Oh yeah, plenty of times for sure, but that was one of the first times I ever did as a child.
Damn.
I'm gonna molly this shit.
There was another one on there. If you had a dig.
Alright, let's just go together. Fuck it. Oh, last guy was firebox. Let's go!
Bang. Bro, low key,
Quick,
I want to
tell
get in
another story
Discord
so
call
we
with
can do another
people and have them tell me scary stories. Chat, can you hop in
yeah,
Discord?
yeah, okay.
I wanna
do
hear
have another
scary stories.
My dad and my sister and I, we went up to the Grand Tetons. Have you heard of the Grand Tetons National Monument?
I feel like I've heard of it.
Yeah, well, it's really beautiful and it's wonderful up there, but it's bear country, like big fucking bears.
Uh-huh.
Like they will maul your ass. Anyway, we were hiking, and we saw a big bear coming down the trail directly to us. Me as a kid, my sister, and my dad. And my dad literally, like, I'd never heard my dad yell that loud before in my life, but it scared me, and it scared the bear. It scared the bear like a son of a bitch.
I actually have a bear story.
Let's hear it.
So I was in Yosemite, and
Ooh, I've been there. Yeah, yeah.
the whole reason I was there was to go bouldering, like rock climbing and whatnot. And like I just got on this rock. I'm struggling. Like I'm not able to climb up it. It's very hard.
Last one CT. Last one CT.
Then I start hearing a ton of scurrying, like on the trail that's right behind us. Like there's people running, like full speed running. I'm in the middle of this climb.
Holy shit.
And then, like, I don't know what's going on, so I just keep going. I'm like, okay, I can't stop now. I'm gonna fall. And, you know, that's
Can
gonna.
you buy for a blue real quick?
Yeah. I'm gonna fall.
Thanks, boss.
So I just kept climbing. Then this park ranger comes up and goes, "Yo, guys, I don't want to alarm you. Just like stay calm, but a bear is coming your direction right now."
Holy shit.
Like, I don't know what type of bears they have there, but whatever, a grizzly bear or something. And at this point, I'm like, okay, I need to finish the climb now. So I locked in and I failed it. But then I got to like a safe spot. And, frick. Oh no. What's scarier, this or the bear?
No.
Anyways,
Arrow.
I got off the rock and I saw the bear like just walk by me, like 15 feet in front of me. And it was a baby. It wasn't even like a real scary one. It was a baby bear. So it wasn't that big of a
GG's,
deal.
bro. GG's.
GG, that
You're
was fun.
awesome.
Thanks for the yap.
Yeah, thank you, bro. That was great.
That was nice. Guys. If you have a scary story, please join the Discord. I actually want to be freaked out right now. I want to be scared. If you have a story, please hop in the Discord, hop in one of these channels, and I'll drag you in. I really, really, really want to hear it. Telling scary stories with chat. Hop on in. Guys, hop in. Okay. I'm gonna drag in Guido Lover. Hello? Guido? Buzz, alright. Hello? Slick? Slick? Slick, are you there? Alright. Tactar.
What?
Tactar, hello.
Hello. What is this for? I just got here.
Alright.
Hello.
Tactar, do you have a scary story for us?
I can tell a scary story I heard from a Dima viewer. Alright, so basically one time on Dima's stream, there's this European kid and his cousin, right? And they would play a game when they were younger, where one of them would be tied to a chair. And like,
Why are we laughing? This is not funny.
all right, you're right.
Can we lock in?
They had to like get out of being tied up to that chair while the other undressed them, and basically Dima kind of related to that, and that's what was scary. Yeah, you know, it's pretty scary, isn't it? Did you ever play a game like that?
Next. Let's do Tempest. Yo, welcome in. Tempest, do you have a scary story for us?
Hello?
Yo, Tempest, do you have a scary story for us?
I have a scary story for you about Counter-Strike.
Okay, let's hear it.
One day I was minding my own business, relaxing, and then the next second my whole inventory's gone.
Oh God, tell me about it.
There's this one guy, I don't know, he likes to eat bugs or something.
Guys, do we have any actually scary stories? He left. Okay, moving someone else in. Bang. Hello? Do you have a scary story for us, Jay? Hello? Ryas, hello?
Hi.
Ryas, do you have a scary
Hi.
story for us?
Yeah, you can say. So there's a folk tale in the Middle East, which is called like Abul Fanos. So like when you're in a desert, you're lost and you're traveling alone. So you want to find
I'm
the light.
so sorry. I don't know what you're saying right now.
Is my mic okay?
No, it's like the accent a little bit. You have
Yeah,
to like
sorry.
slow down maybe. But I do want to hear.
There's a story in the Middle East in
Okay.
which like there's a jinn. You know what's a jinn, right?
A
So it's
jinn?
called
Like
yeah,
the
it's like-
demon. The demon.
yeah, it's an
Yes.
evil spirit.
Yeah.
So it's called Abul Fanos, if I recall correctly. So like when you're traveling at night and you're lost, you see in the distance a light. So like you think in your mind, is that a village? So the more you get near to it, the more it gets further. And over time, you will get lost and you will die.
Where is this?
In the Middle East.
So is it like a mirage or it's a jinn?
So in folktale, it's a jinn, but like scientists say it's a mirage.
What the hell? Wait, so they think that mirages are demons.
Well, you can say so.
What the hell? Have you ever experienced one of these?
No, just stay at home, watch you and Counter Strike.
Okay. Good. Good.
I'm sorry
Stay safe.
if my accent is right.
No, it's okay. It's just I already barely speak English, you know. It's
Your
on me.
first
It's on
language
me.
is English. No, it's my bad. Sorry.
Wait, where are you from?
Bahrain. Don't say El
Ooh,
Chat.
I know
Don't
where
say El.
Bahrain is. It's on the it's on the bottom right below Saudi Arabia and to the right of Yemen.
Yeah, it's above Qatar, near it.
Oh no, Bahrain is in the middle of Saudi Arabia, right? It's not bottom right.
No, it's like at the right. Do you know where Qatar is? It's above it.
Qatar, yes.
Yeah, it's above Qatar.
Qatar is an island, correct?
Yeah, Bahrain is also an island.
Okay.
It's
Do you guys have oil
800
there?
Yes, but not that much compared to Qatar. Because we had a political fight over an island, and that island contained like a huge amount of oil. And Qatar won the island after like a court case, and so yeah.
When was that?
we don't really-
70s?
Like I don't know, I don't really remember, but it's a long time ago.
Frick.
Like if we won the island, we would have been like really rich.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why Qatar is rich, because of the island.
That's crazy. You guys are good friends with Saudi Arabia though, right?
Yes, you can say so. We have good relations. Like in the weekend, a lot of Saudis come here
I see.
for like the nightlife. We have a lot of malls and
less
that stuff.
rules.
Yes, you can say so.
I
We are like
see.
less strict,
I
unlike
see.
Saudi Arabia.
Well, Reyes, thank you for the scary story.
Yeah, much love.
Hey, keep it safe. Don't go outside.
Yeah, sure. You too. Bye
Alright.
bye. Have
Peace,
fun.
peace, peace. Let's bring in Kriko. Kriko, hello. Kriko, do you have a scary story for us?
Okay, I'm 13 years old, okay?
Okay.
You're gonna say star of year. Yes, I have a scary story, okay?
Let's hear it. I'm ready.
Okay. One time I was with my friend, and he says he slept that night and there was a demon in his dreams and he can't move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They say, bro, what the fuck are you saying? Look at the chat. Fact chat, fact chat. Degloved. Yes. And we are like four friends and we say scary stories, scary dreams. And he says there is a demon, there is all black and there is a demon looking at him for like 30 minutes.
And he
He
couldn't
can't
move?
Yes, yes. He can move his eyes like left and right, but not his body. And the other guy says his brother never saw his grandpa, and like in the dream, he knew how his grandpa looked like, and he has no photos of his grandpa.
Yo, chill! Why am I tearing up right now?
He was crying. Yes, me too, bro.
Yo,
Like, for
chill,
no
chill,
reason.
chill, chill, chill. How could he know what his grandpa looked like?
I know. What the fuck?
Okay, this actually reminds me. I have a scary story. I don't want to scare you too hard here, though.
Okay.
Basically, I was probably...
I'm 14. Don't
Okay,
scare.
I was probably your age at this time. And, one day, I woke up. My mom says, yo, did you need something last night? What?
Why the fuck?
I'm like, what do you mean? I don't even know what you're talking about. She says, you walked into the room, turned on the lights, you started walking around like looking for something.
Okay.
I do not remember any of this.
Yeah,
I was
classic fake story. Yes.
no. This is actually true.
True.
I actually did this twice. I walked in to my parents' bedroom, turned on the lights at like 5 a.m. on just like a random ass school night, and just like walked out. I guess I even kept the light on, and it's happened twice.
Twice. You're sleepwalking?
I guess so. I must have been.
My brother robbed a house once while sleepwalking.
All right.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I was sleepwalking.
I don't believe you. I'm number one hater, but I have Nitro Discord in you. Not in you. Server booster in. This one.
Kaiko, do you have any
Where
other...
are you from, by the way? Yes, I have.
I'm American.
I don't care.
What? Where are you from?
Greece.
Okay, y'all used to have a really good society back in the day, and you think you could trash talk on us now because you're just jealous. Cool.
Stop hating.
Look at your economy. Sorry. Okay, what's the other scary story?
Hey, yo. Thanks.
What's the other story?
Just in debt 11 million, like 100 million. I don't know.
Okay, what's the story?
A guy in the same day, we said scary stories and shit. A guy said he was boxing and he beat a kid very hard, like in box.
Okay.
And then he was dreaming of going to the church and hearing a voice saying to him, stop boxing, like stop beating kids very hard.
He heard a voice saying to stop.
Yeah, he said like it was like Jesus. He
Okay.
doesn't know the voice of Jesus, but his mind. Yes, and then it was all white. And by the way, the church, he knew the church. He was going in the church every Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and he stopped boxing after that.
Because he heard a voice that just said, "Yo, this is not the right path. Don't
He
do
went
this."
in the church. He heard like that, and he heard a voice. Yes, that got that was
Hmm.
scary. But the one with the devil was more scary. But yeah.
Damn. Hey, well, thank you for telling us those stories. Sorry for mentioning Greece's
Yeah.
socioeconomical state. That's my bad. Hey, but thank you for stepping up and taking the mic.
Okay. Bye bye.
All right, peace, peace, peace. Stay safe. Next up, let's do Rad Cat. Can I just drag them here? No. God, Discord. Grrr. Hello, hello, hello.
So this past 4th of July, something very life-threatening happened to me.
Uh-oh. Tell me about it, Red Cat.
Okay. All right. Okay, it's not funny. So I was at my cousin's for 4th of July. We got like $1,000 worth of fireworks and stuff. You know, we got like El Diablo. You know, we got all that. And one of the packs we were opening in battle launch, we set it up right. I forget. It was either me. I don't. There was like, okay, you know how like the ones that just go like straight up really fast. There's like, I don't know what they're called, but you put like a ball inside the hole and then you light it and then it goes up. So like there was like 4 of them connected into one fuse. So we lit it and we did that, and then it fell over and aimed towards my cousin's house.
Oh no.
Yeah, so it wasn't like that, but like
You said
I
it's
don't know,
not funny and
similar.
you're laughing though.
All right, you're right. I don't know. It aimed towards my cousin's house. I was like, "Yo, did it fall over?" And then, yeah, it popped and almost hit an old chicken coop. Thankfully, there were no chickens in there. The chickens were moved. Yeah, the chickens there, they're pretty cool. They're pretty loud, but they're pretty cool. You know.
But they weren't inside of the coop.
Nah, they won't. It was like an old rundown one.
Okay, good.
Anyway, hashtag ModTacDar07.
Guys, we're not totting Macdar. Stop. Dragging. Hello? Guy?
Oh.
Guy, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Do you have a scary story for us?
Well, actually, I wanted to just show you something.
What is it?
Yeah, so as you can see here, we got this prime suspect.
Gold. Come on.
Gold.
Give it to us. Don't be shameless.
Gold.
Please.
Damn. Well.
Damn it.
Well.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's about it. That's about it, bro. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, you as well. Thank you, Guy.
Bye-bye.
That was spooky. That was really spooky. All right, moving on to the next. Sniper. Sniper is crazy. Hello. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning. It's night for me, but
Do you have a
You wanna hear
scary
me?
story?
I have a beautiful scary story movie. What? Okay, this was like a couple of years ago in Morocco. I'm from the Netherlands, so a couple of years ago in Morocco, me and my cousins were. It was late at night, and we were just bored. And you know, my cousins are like, they're fully Moroccan, so they have a lot of black magic there. So
Wait. What does
Huh?
that mean? I
they
don't
have
know
a lot
anything
of, I
about
mean, in
this.
Morocco, like I think Morocco is like the #1 black magic country in Africa. I think like dark magic, black magic.
Like for real?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. That's what they told me. black magic. I don't know, but there's a lot of black magic in Morocco, though. So that's
Okay.
what I understand.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're like we're Muslims, so yeah, they told me like a lot of crazy stories, and my cousin started talking about like there's a jinn. Some dude was just talking about it. There's a jinn
Yeah.
that like comes at night, and if you don't like, if there's a house that you don't, there people don't pray in, there's gonna be jinns in it. And he told me like, yeah, late at night, especially right now, there's gonna be like bathroom doors are gonna be slammed. You're gonna hear whispers. You're gonna hear like crazy shit. And I was like, you're just talking shit. Like, what are you talking about? I don't believe in that, right?
Yeah.
And they were just talking about gin stories, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. And then late at night, I don't know, I went to sleep and I woke up and I heard a lot of like people talking. And I thought it was like people outside fighting. That happens a lot.
Right.
And I go up to the window and it stopped. And I was like, the fuck is going on? Like, my cousins got to be trolling with me because, you know, like I'm on vacation. They got to be fucking with me.
Right, because you're in
And
the
then
house
out
with
of
them.
yeah, I'm in the house with them. So out of nowhere, I hear the top, like, there's 3 floors in my grandma's house. Like, I was sleeping on the first floor,
Flex.
my cousin on the second. And the 3rd floor is like my uncle lives there, but he's in Europe, so nobody is there. And out of nowhere, I hear a door getting fucking slammed, like pretty hard, by the way. It was pretty hard. I'm not even fucking lying. I swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
I go up there and I was like, yo, I wasn't screaming, but I was like calling their names. I was like, Muhammad, what the fuck is that? Where you at? And then they opened the door where they were sleeping in, and it was like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why the fuck are you screaming? And then my balls dropped because we're the only fucking people here, and my grandma, and she's sleeping on the first floor too. And my balls dropped because like we're with 3 people and my grandma, and that's it. Everybody's in a wedding. I'm thinking like, yo, you gotta be trolling with me. And I go up, and then I go up, and my cousin starts scaring me. He's like, yo, there's a jinn here, there's a jinn here. You know, I wouldn't say I started like being scared, but my balls dropped pretty bad. And then the fucking window was open. And then yeah, the window was
That
open,
lets
and
the
it was
spirits in, no?
I don't fucking know. The window was open, and because of the fucking, I don't know what's it called. I forgot.
Jinn?
No, the fucking. Wait, let me.
Balls?
No, my balls were still in my pants, by the way. The fucking wind was like, I think it was the wind that closed the door, but they keep scared. Like, I was still scared at night, and I couldn't fucking sleep. I swear to God, I did have a nightmare. Like, I remember I did have a nightmare because of that before. But I really was scared. Like, I swear to God, Arrow, I never went to the 3rd floor alone. Look,
Oh,
I'm a
hell
strong
no.
guy, right? But I'm really scared.
Yeah,
Hey,
you can't beat a
I
jinn.
don't listen. Hey,
Muscle
what if
doesn't
that
matter
jinn-
in that sense.
What if
In
that
that
jinn
world.
comes in me and like I'm flying up and I'm opening cases out of nowhere? Like, yo, that's why.
That would
Okay,
be
but
scary.
that's the Jin story. I hope you had fun listening to it. Have a good morning, good night. Thank you so much
Yo,
for having me.
thank you for sharing.
I love you. Okay, no Didi.
All right. Hey, thank you, Sniper,
Please
for
sleep
telling
with
us
me.
that story. Okay.
Huh? Okay, sorry.
That's all right. Next up, hello? Oh? Hello, hello, hello?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I do.
Sweet.
You have a scary story for us?
All right. I do. So yeah, this happened to me probably during my early years of high school. A year or 2 before this actually happened, I lost my grandmother, and
Sorry.
so yeah, no, it's no problem. So her and I were close, but yeah, what this thing that happened was, I don't know, still unexplainable and kind of creepy. So one night, just your average night, I decided to go to bed, and just blank dream, nothing really interesting. But the next morning, I wake up, and I have like very blurry vision, and I kind of look up towards this cupboard that's sitting in my room, and against this cupboard, I see a silhouette of my grandmother.
Yo.
I knew that it was her. Well, I knew
But
that it looked like her.
you're blur-eyed. You don't have seeing problems usually, right?
No seeing problems. It was almost as though I didn't know if I was awake or if I was dreaming, but it felt incredibly real. So I'm looking at the silhouette of my grandmother, but I can't move. I'm
Okay.
completely locked in position, and I pretty much stare at the silhouette for 5 minutes, and eventually I decide, okay, well, I don't want to deal with this anymore, so I'm just gonna try go back to sleep. Eventually it'll pass. So I
Wait.
close my eyes.
I have a question. Are you like able to
Yeah.
move at all, or do you think that this was sleep paralysis?
It felt like this is probably the only time I've ever felt sleep paralysis. It felt like that. Like I just could, like I wanted to move, but I couldn't.
Okay.
So yeah, I just close my eyes basically really tightly. Like please, I just want to go back to sleep, or I want to be away from this. Close my eyes for 15 minutes. I couldn't get back to sleep. Open my eyes again, still. And I must have been deadlocked in this position, this weird situation, probably for like 20 to 30 minutes. And then, yeah, I think eventually I ended up being able to fall asleep again and woke up, many hours later, later morning time. And yeah, that was it. Completely unexplained. But all I can say is though that this silhouette definitely looked like my grandmother, my past grandmother.
And she was on top of a
It was like,
cabinet.
yeah, it was almost though she was like looking over me, but it didn't feel like a protective, like, like, oh, your loved one's looking over you kind of deal. It didn't feel like a protective looking over me. It felt like a very creepy, like scary kind of situation. Like I didn't feel like I was being protected. I felt like I was being haunted essentially.
What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, pretty scary. And I've very vivid memories of this.
That is insane. But you haven't seen anything else like that ever before or since?
No, not again. Thankfully.
What the hell? It's so weird. It's like the day after. That's so weird. But thank you for telling us your story, man.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
All right. Bro,
Cheers.
that's reminding me of some of my sleep paralysis as well. Oh my god.
That sounds pretty hectic.
All right. Hey, thank you again for telling us. Thank you. I'm gonna
Sweet, dude,
I'm gonna move on to the next person.
Cheers.
Chat. Basically, one of my first stories. Can you hear the music, by the way? Scary music. Is it good? Oh my god. No, that's too scary, bro. That's too scary. Anyways, my first sleep paralysis, I woke up. I was probably like 8 at this time. And I'm looking around like I'm in my freaking crib or whatever. Maybe I was a little bit younger. I'm looking around. And there's bugs crawling all over me. I'm not even trolling. Like big ass ladybugs crawling all over me. I can't do anything about it. I see like worms on the ceiling. Like everything is moving. Everything is moving, but I can't move. But that was it. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. Next story. Let's see. Hello? W, are you here?
I'm here.
Do you have a story for
I
us?
have a story. I have a scary story that I was told one time on a school bus, and I think it's one of the only, or it was the first story I was ever told that didn't have a good ending, and maybe for that reason it stuck with me.
Okay.
The story is about a town with a well-known ghost, and there's this kid who he was warned about the ghost.
Okay.
Basically, the way it worked is that he was told that if he was ever approached by a stranger around town, that he should not tell them what his name is. And he was the kind of kid who he had lots of friends, but he always questioned in his mind whether or not like they really liked him as much as they liked their other friends. So he found himself, feeling down one day and just decided to go out for a walk by himself. Ended up finding a bus stop to sit at, and while he was sitting there, a young looking woman, very pretty, came and sat beside him and
Scary already?
asked him what his name is.
Oh no.
And so he said, "My name's James." And when he looked back at the lady, she was no longer young and pretty. She was this very scary looking old woman now. And she said, "James, it's nice to meet you." So he got scared. He realized what had just happened. The lady changed forms in front of his eyes and he ran home. And when he got home, he didn't tell his parents what happened because he didn't want to get in any trouble for talking to strangers and telling them information he wasn't supposed to. So he ate dinner, he waited for the sun to go down, and then he went to bed, and his parents went to their bedroom as well. And when he was laying in bed, he was so scared he couldn't fall asleep. He could hear a whisper.
Yo, this is a real story?
This is a real story. This happened in my town.
Yo, chill. Okay.
So he's laying in bed and he hears, "James, I'm on the corner." He doesn't do anything. He pulls the blanket up over his face. He hides in his bed. And he says nothing. And the next thing he hears is another whisper. "James, I'm on your street." He's terrified. He doesn't know what to do. He hears a third whisper. "James, I'm at your front door."
No, go away.
So at this point, he gets up, he turns on the lights, he walks down the hallway to his parents' room. He's scared. He's looking outside the window. The lights are on, and all he can see outside the window is pitch black. So he has no idea what's out there. He goes and he tells his parents, he says, "I'm scared. I think somebody's outside. I think someone's here to get me." And they try to calm him down. They say, no, you got to go back to bed. Everything's going to be okay. His dad, he goes and he looks outside, doesn't see anything outside. He says, "You got nothing to worry about. Go back to bed." After everyone goes back to bed, he hears the front door open and close one time.
No, lock the door. Okay.
His lights are off. He's got his covers over his head, and he hears a whisper. "James, I'm on the first step."
Yo, chill. Okay.
"James, I'm on the fifth step."
What the frick? Get off my steps!
"James, I'm on the top step." He gets up out of bed, he turns on the lights, he runs down the hallway, he sees nobody standing on the stairs, and he thinks to himself, "Oh my god, I'm imagining things." So then, he goes back to bed on his own. He doesn't bother his parents this time. I already bothered them once, I'm not going to bother them again. I'm just hearing things. I'm going to go back to bed.
Okay.
When he goes back to bed and he turns off the lights and he gets under the covers, he hears more whispers. "James, I'm in your parents' room."
Yo, get out of there.
"James, I'm on top of your..." Sorry.
This isn't funny!
"James, I'm on top of your mother."
Yo.
"James, I'm on top of your father."
Yo, pause. And then what?
And then he he turns on the lights, and his parents were dead.
What the frick?
Yeah,
This actually
it was
happened?
GG. And that's why you don't tell strangers your name. Any other questions?
Oh, that is too scary. This actually happened in your town?
Well, yeah. I mean, I heard that story when I was on the school bus to a field trip to the zoo. I was like 8 years old, and yeah, no, that's a real story. That's a factual story that really happened.
Bruh. Thank you for telling us. I'm sure that was traumatic as a child. What the frick?
Yeah, I didn't sleep that night.
Damn. Who told you
All right.
that, James?
No, it was this girl named Sarah.
Whoa.
Yep.
Very nice. Okay.
All right. Sorry for wasting your time.
No, that was a good story.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed.
Hey, thank you, W. Thank you for telling us.
You're welcome.
All right. See you around.
Bye.
Next up is Marty McFly. Marty McFly, do you have a story for us?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me good?
Yes.
Good morning, good night, chat. Good morning, Hero. Good night.
What's up, Marty
Let's see
McFly?
if it is the case. So I have my scariest experience of my life to share with you.
Okay.
I'm a nurse. I used to work at the hospitals, and this happens like 14, 15 years ago. And I was in a shift taking care of patients, and there was an elder lady, and it was in a very bad shape. We knew what is going to happen, and it wasn't good. Anyway, I ended my shift, and that nothing happened to that lady. And well, I went home and I went to sleep, and I was dreaming, and in my dream I felt some presence in my room and staring at me. You know that feeling?
Yes.
And then I tried to reach my phone that was next to my bed, and suddenly I felt a hand grabbing my arm.
Yo, chill.
And yeah, with some force,
You actually
And-
like felt it grab, or was it just
yeah, as I was going to reach my phone, because I felt that presence, someone staring in my room at me, in my dream, and I felt that hand grabbing my arm, and suddenly I wake up, and I was in the same position I was in my dream, and I couldn't feel my arm, I couldn't feel my arm at all. My arm was completely numb.
Okay.
And it didn't make sense because I was laid down to my right side, so my arm was not under my body; it was on top of it, along my body. Anyway, I shake it a little bit with the other hand, help it to gain life, and then I reached my phone, and with the light of the screen, I pointed to my room. I didn't see nobody. It was like 3, 4 in the morning, and I went back to sleep. Anyway. Next day, I went to make another shift at the hospital, and I got my friends told me that lady died in that night. You know what time? The same fucking hour.
No, not
I'd
at witching
watched
hour, bro. Not at witching hour. Stop.
Yeah, like
It was
in 3,
actually
4 in the morning.
Bro.
This is very creepy, This
Bro.
is a story I used to tell my colleagues about. It was just one thing, and I was very used to see bad things at working at the hospital. I was used to death. Anyway, this was the scariest experience I felt in my life, and the only one.
That's the only time you've ever had like someone touch your arm or anything.
Yeah. In my dreams, I did at all. Yeah, I have a lot more of stories, but this happens to me.
I see. Bro, this is I'm actually like there's snot coming out of my nose, bro. That was too scary.
Yeah, it was a bit scary, a couple of days thinking about that, but anyway, things passed. Time cures everything, so I forgot about it.
And since
but
then
I
you quit being
Sorry.
a nurse?
No, I'm still a nurse.
Okay. Jesus.
Well, I hope you liked it. It's scary. It was scary for me at least. So.
I don't even know. I don't even know how I would deal with that.
Yeah, you know, let me just tell you something. Working at the hospitals and see a lot of things happens to people. Sometimes there are moments that test the reality. Believe me. You hear some noises, you hear some screams where there's nobody at all. Yeah,
That is
it's creepy.
crazy.
Creepy.
Yo, Marty, thank you for your service and thank you
Gigi.
for telling us your story.
Good morning, good night if it's the case.
Peace, 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 peace. Bro, that one actually had me shedding a tear. What the hell? We're gonna do a couple more stories here. Rondello, hello?
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello. Rondello, do you have a story for us?
Yeah, a story of my mom.
Okay.
My mom is a medium. You know what it is?
Oh, hell nah. Yeah, she talks to ghosts all day long.
No, not something like that, but she has like a feeling for like paranormal stuff.
Okay.
And one day, 20 years ago, like around about 20 years, when my mom was 21, he and some friends went to an abandoned building, like a small town in Germany, and it was at night, and they wanted to play Ouija. So they just sat down, everything was normal, and to the point where they asked the demon what the name is. And the demon said, Natas, it's like Satan backwards. They already was scared, and they asked the demon if it was friendly. The demon said no. And they just picked up their hands, were ready to leave. And in that moment, the glass shattered against the wall, and they just run. They just run away, left everything there. It was like middle of the night. Most of them were like living in this town and just went home. But my mom and one of her friends were like living way far away and got to a hotel. And that night, my mom had a nightmare. She can't really remember what it was, but the next day, when they woke up, there were big black dots over all the walls. And both of their hands were numb after they woke up. Couldn't like really move them at all. And like that's one of the scary stories of my mom.
And like,
But nothing.
when they got out of bed, these black dots were still on the walls?
Yeah.
Did they take pictures of this? Is this like...
I don't have any of them now, but my mom told that to me.
Maybe it was just a bad hotel. There was mold all over the place.
I wasn't there in the night before I went to sleep.
What the hell?
But there's like one more story. It's not
Okay.
that creepy, but it's crazy. It was like a few years after, they were driving at night, my mom and one other friend. And they were about to cross the road with like other road passing through it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And my mom saw a person, so she stopped. And my friend said like, what the fuck, why are you stopping? There's no one. And in exact that moment, a big truck was flying through that fucking street. If my mom didn't stop, they'd
Yo.
probably both been dead now.
So, like, this person... Did they thank him after or her after?
There was no person, just my mom saw
What
this
the
person.
frick?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't like that. I don't like that. So they thought or your mom thought she saw someone, and if
Yes.
she didn't stop to like look at the person for some reason, a truck would have
Yeah.
barreled on through.
Yeah, and the crazy thing, her friend didn't saw the person, just my mom.
Jesus Christ, that is insane. Bro, those were crazy stories. Thank you.
No problem.
But I'm sure your mom sees stuff like that every day, right?
Not every day, but sometimes there are like a few more stories, but not that creepy. So yeah.
Bro, Rondello, thank you.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Jesus. We're gonna go on to the next person here in the Discord. Let's do Rix. Oh my god. Rix, hello? Rix, what's going on? Do you have a scary story for us?
Oh yeah, it happened when I was younger. But it's been told to me by like other people.
Okay.
So to give you a little background, I grew up in South Florida, so around there's a lot
Jesus.
of like Caribbean people, you know, Haitian, Cuban, Hispanics, whatever. So a lot of people in the area do believe in stuff like that. So when I was younger, it made me believe in the story a lot. But let's get on to the story now. So when I was younger, me and my family used to live with one of my aunts, and I don't know why, because she was religious, but she was also into kind of like witchcraft type stuff. My bad if my family's in the background; they're kind of loud, but kind of like witchcraft and like talking to spirits.
Mm-hmm.
And she used to have like these two like metal like rods that would bend. And she had on her like hand, and she would gather us like every like 2 weeks to talk to like our ancestors or like grandma and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, when I was younger, I thought that was a little weird. I would ask my mom and my dad like, why would she do that? And they're like, oh, you know, she just believes in that. So let's do it. So yeah, every now and then we would talk to like supposedly my grandma or supposedly my grandpa and other people, you know, that had passed or whatever. But one day, funny enough, this happened when I was sleeping. It was like 2 a.m. or whatever. Let me see. I'm trying to remember it so I can say it correctly. Okay, so my cousin, her daughter, got a call from one of her friends saying that somebody from school at that time had passed away, and they're like really close together, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Eventually, in that same night, supposedly, my aunt did the same thing with the little like metal rods and to talk to like spirits, whatever. And somehow, I'm assuming, got into contact with the spirit of the person that died. And for some reason, it was like, of course, like before I like come say this, like say anymore, I was asleep at this time. So this is like a third person type of like storytelling. But supposedly 2 a.m. or something like that, the whole family gets super emotional for some reason after they do this.
Okay.
And once they get emotional, my aunt like passes out after doing the thing. Um, I just seen you go look back. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Um, but yeah, supposedly she passed out or something like that, and then my family started hearing stuff like the door closing or somebody making a noise but nobody being in the room or whatever. And eventually, from what my family told me, in the bed I was sleeping in, as this like almost paranormal poltergeist type of like thing was going on, the bed I was on, it started having like imprints of hands or like feet, hands or feet going towards me
Yo.
when I was asleep.
How would they like? They were watching your room.
No, they were in the room when this was happening because like it was both our families living in the same house and maybe had like 4 bedrooms or whatever. But my room had the computer at that time, so they used to just hang out in my room for most of the time. Um, so that's why they somebody said Ghost was trying to smash. Okay, my bad. But yeah, that happened. And the funny thing about it is that when I woke up, I told them that like, oh, I think I played with a friend in my dream, and I think that added on to their like freaking out because when they woke up, they had not slept all night. They pulled an all nighter because they were scared of this.
Mm-hmm.
I said that, and it added onto it. Um,
So when they saw steps and handprints going towards you, they didn't wake you up.
no, I think the reason they didn't wake me up is because they assumed that the spirit was the, I guess, friend of my cousin. So since that was the case, I guess they thought it was like a good spirit. Which, in hindsight, if I was the person awake, I would have definitely woken myself up because that's kind of weird.
Bro,
But
you need to be awake because if you're not awake, the spirit will get in, and then they would have needed to do an exorcism. It's just way more like that's so annoying. They should have just woken you up.
yeah, yeah. And on top of that, bro, like I remember that community. Like that I lived in, neighborhood or whatever. There's a lot of people that believe in like Santeria. I don't know if you know what that is. It's kind of like a
Someone else was saying Santeria.
yeah, it's like a big thing in the Caribbean or like Hispanic countries to be specific, I think.
Okay.
And every now and then you would walk around the neighborhood, and you would find like a chicken that was burned, like a box that had like the photo of somebody inside, and it had
What?
like roses and like thorns in it, and some mysterious liquid in it. Like it was a neighborhood that had a lot of like that type of stuff going on. So that just adds to all of it. And I guess that added to my family believing it because I remember a couple weeks later they were like, "Hey, Ricardo, you remember that? I just seen this, and it was some other like Santeria type of thing."
What the hell?
Yeah,
That is scary.
but yeah, that was one story that like now that I think about it, isn't as scary, but at the time, like, bro, that used to keep me up at night just thinking about it. Besides that, I've had like I guess scary experiences with other people in person, but yeah,
That was the scariest.
yeah, that was the scariest like non-personal encounter, I guess, because I've had run-ins with people trying to like assault me and stuff like that or whatever. But
Do you think they were demons?
those other people, no, I think it was just people on like drugs or something. Like, keep in mind, I still live in Florida, so it's
Yeah.
like, yeah,
That was the scariest part when you said you lived in Florida.
yeah, that might be the scariest part, honestly, man.
All right. Hey, well, Rick, thank you for freaking hopping in here and telling us that story. That's crazy.
Thank you, man. Thank you for having me.
We're gonna listen to one more story. His name is Zikari. Oh my days, Zikari. Hello, hello, hello. Scary stories. Stacked door.
Hello.
Hello. Yo, what's up, Max?
Right, yo. So, can I like start the story?
Yes, of course. Floor is yours.
Right, so, it was months after my granddad died, back in 2021, and I visited his grave with my dad. I don't really believe in spirits, but my dad took a picture of me, like right in front of my granddad's grave, and he looks back at the photo at the night, and we saw like a spirit ghost in the background looking directly at me. We like looked at it for hours, and it looked like a spirit, and it really spooked me a lot. Like, I wasn't a big fan of graveyards, and going to my granddad's grave was pretty scary. So that added a lot of fear. And ever since that like encounter, I've been like getting sleep paralysis or like really bad nightmares of it. And
Hold on,
but
hold
yeah,
on. I gotta slow
Yeah.
you down here a little. Do you still have this photograph?
yeah, but I don't really want to share it. Like, I'll blur my face out.
And if I looked at this picture, would I see a spirit right now?
Yeah, I can pull up the photo if I send it to you.
If you're able to, I could just look at it myself too, or you just like blur out your face.
Yeah, you can look at it yourself. I'll try to get the photo up. It's on my WhatsApp or something. I can quickly get it and send it to you.
What the hell?
But yeah, it was really spooky. Later on, I'll just send it to you. Please don't like show it on stream or anything. I would like to keep my face private.
Sure, sure, sure.
But yeah, ever since that, I've just been getting like sleep paralysis. It still happens to this day. And yeah, it's now made me believe in spirits and all that, which is pretty creepy. And it also didn't help that like my family, my family kept like what is it called, like an Ouija board, you know, with like that little triangle thing. You put your hand on it, and like that board with like all the letters on. But
Have
yeah,
you
that's
ever
my scary story.
have you ever tried using the Luigi board? Like at the
Yeah,
graveyard?
I think we no, not in the graveyard. We tried at my house once. But
Did
no,
anything happen?
no, I don't think we properly set it up correctly, so it didn't work. But ever since that encounter, I just haven't been to the graveyard. But yeah,
Jesus.
but yeah, that's the end of the story. I'll send you that photo, like, when I find it.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. Holy cow.
Yeah, thank you.
Holy cow.
Have a good night, dude.
Yeah, you as well.
Bye-bye.
Yo, chat. What the hell is happening, man? What the hell is happening? Nah, why am I spooked right now, though? While sleep paralysis, if you curse those black-shaped things, you will instantly wake up. I've had sleep paralysis, but there was never like a black, whatever it's called, shape or whatever. It's always like I'm just stuck, and there's like something coming after me, you know? Interesting. Interesting. Like it always feels like I'm just being like hunted. And I can't leave. Have you ever heard of Headless Valley, aka Nahanni National Park? No. Let me look this up. Yo, 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 yo. The Valley of Headless Men. Hey, 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 hey. I don't want like a dude yapping at me though.
Today's story is a
Guys, I want like not just a yap. Is there like pictures and images and stuff? I need to be immersed. Watch this. Portrait of God, short horror film. No man shall see me and live. Exodus 33:20. Is this real?
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it.
Okay.
What do you see?
Black.
If the answer is nothing, if it just looks black to you, don't worry, that's what I see too.
Okay.
But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God.
I see a square now.
While
Or
most
rectangle.
viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
It's a man, or close to a man. Wrinkled, skinny. Really skinny. He looks skinny. He's smiling.
He's grinning.
Okay.
Smiles down at us.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth got smudged. Well, he's wearing a mask. It's too wide. His eyes.
Are these recordings real?
His eyes are big.
They're big. They've got this glint in them.
Speckle of light in them. Honestly,
It's like how people on DMT always go to the same place.
Powers should be.
I don't like looking at it. I don't like it.
It's beautiful.
Maybe it's just a trick of the light. Maybe they're seeing something they want to see.
Okay.
But how are their descriptions so consistent? Maybe they really are having a religious experience. And why does God appear to them and not us?
Oh, I just saw it. You saw it?
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting.
You saw it?
Just take a moment and stare at it.
Okay. I can't because you're looking at her. Let me see the portrait. Okay, there's the eyes. It's right there. Still there even without the projector, bro. You gotta turn off the projector. Oh no. Yo, chill. Chill, 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 chill. It's dripping. Just turn on the lights.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever.
Okay. Three. That's the witching hour. Okay. Guys, that's just not scary. That's just not scary. Like, I'm not scared. Okay. That's just not even scary, bro. So, yeah. Does anyone have anything that's actually scary? Chill, 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 chill. Like, that's obviously scripted. Like, guys, I've seen some FaZe Rug videos. Those are actually scary. Where he's like 24 hours in a scary area or something. What is this? Nar. Nar. All right. So there's actually nothing scary. The scariest thing is missing a Rikai stream. Not gonna lie. But I've made it through before. Anywho. I think that's about it. I mean, there's nothing, like, after you've seen your inventory go down 80k in a day, like, nothing else can really scare you, bro. Like, what the frick? After you've lost 8 premier matches in a row, nothing else can really affect you anymore. What is this?
In this video, I'm going to tell you exactly how to land an amazing new job in 2020.
That was the scariest thing we've watched today. Oh, Jesus. Holy. This terrified me. The 6-7 short horror film.
Hello? Hey, what's the last 2 digits of your phone number?
6-7.
6-7!
6-7, 6-7.
Wait.
Jeez, Layla, don't sneak up on me like that.
Well, I thought you wanted to play.
Oh yeah, I got something I want to try.
Okay. But good sound design.
Well, you joining or not? We have to wake up the board first.
This is real.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Are there any spirits here with us tonight?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's yes.
Did you do that?
No, I didn't do anything. Okay, my turn. Spirit, what comes after?
Is there a spirit in here? Yes. Did you do that? No. Let's keep going. Bro, like, this acting makes no sense. Arrow, I sent you the picture. Let me take a look. Where did you send it? Hold on. Guys. That looks like Slop Loki. He sent the picture. Let me see. Where? DMs. I don't see it. Is the spirit not letting me see it? Yo, what the fudge? Hold on, I think I have to message him. Let me see. Okay. The left side of the photo. Yo, what the hell? I actually see it. There's something there. He asked me not to show. I can't show. I can't show. What is this? I was linked a video.
It's 1980.
This is called Horrors from the FBI Database. Let me change from Counter-Strike. Guys, it's apparently a good video. Hold on.
New President Ronald Reagan has just survived an attempt on his life. An emerging virus called HIV is becoming a growing concern, and workers at a wastewater treatment plant in Richmond, Virginia have just made a grisly discovery. An employee had been walking along the settling basin, a structure used to separate water from solid material, when he saw what appeared to be the body of a young woman. The police were called and the remains were recovered. The woman was young, short and slim, and had a tattoo on her arm reading, DR. A forensic analysis revealed that she had undergone a hysterectomy at some point in her life, which might point to pregnancy complications, treatment for ovarian cancer, or even darker, routine treatment at a psychiatric hospital in 20th century America.
Hysterectomy is where they like scrape out everything so you can't have children or something, right? And it makes it so you can't have children anymore.
The hysterectomy didn't have anything to do with her death, however. That came about because of a bullet wound to the head. Other than the surface level information, nothing else could be gathered to tell this young woman's story. So, using 1981 technology, the police made a crude clay model of her head, depicting what she might have looked like before she passed to see if the public might be able to identify her. But nobody ever came forward. With no leads and nowhere to look, the police just stopped investigating. Life would go on the same as it did before. Nobody would ever grieve this woman. Her story would never be told and justice would never be served. She would never even have a name, only ever being referred to as the Richmond Jane Doe. And unfortunately, she's not a unique case. Currently, in the United States of America, there are more than 10,000 unidentified bodies. The idea of just coming across a body that never gets identified has to be one of the most disturbing concepts I can think of. In fiction, there's a common trope of an angry spirit haunting a place desperately trying to get somebody to tell their story. And these movies and books usually end with a tragic tale of their death finally being told, putting the ghosts at peace and allowing them to move on. Horror usually ends up being scarier than reality in most cases, but in this particular realm, reality is much darker than fiction. In real life, the body of the person that occupied it just stays lost forever. Their only memorials are scattered disconnected case files in different law enforcement agencies. In some cases, loved ones are desperately trying to get answers, unaware that the person they're searching for has already been found. But even darker than that, a lot of these people go unidentified because they've just been forgotten about, and the world callously moves on without them. When the Richmond Jane Doe briefly held the attention of law enforcement agencies in the early 1980s, criminal investigations mainly relied on traditional tangible evidence, like eyewitness accounts, fingerprints, and ballistics analysis.
Ah, yes, the best
but a new
type of
movement
evidence,
had been gaining
eyewitness.
momentum. Instead of just looking for measurable evidence in individual
Mindhunter.
cases, criminal profiling had police identifying characteristics of crimes that could point to the perpetrator's psychology in some way. This had law enforcement investigating previously overlooked aspects of crimes, like the degree of control used by the offender, the escalation of emotion in the act, and how organized or messy the crime scene was. Identifying these characteristics allowed police to not just categorize the sort of suspect they were looking for, but to also link different crimes together in a way they weren't previously able to using only traditional investigative techniques. But there was a problem blocking that last part from coming to fruition. Back in the early 1980s, law enforcement agencies were more or less working in isolation from one another. They all had their own specific procedures
Then
for
the FBI
paperwork
had
and local
to
files, and there usually
bring
weren't
everyone
any
back
protocols
together.
in place
Is
to
that
share
Ringo?
that information amongst themselves. This caused something called linkage blindness. If a serial offender committed a crime with striking signature characteristics and then went over to another county and did the same crime with the same signatures, those two cases wouldn't get linked together because the departments investigating them would be working in isolation. Even if they did share information, the documentation would be different and a lot of commonalities wouldn't be noticed because of that. This is what VICAP was intended to solve. In 1983, Los Angeles homicide detective Pierce Brooks would testify before Congress to advocate a radical new idea. a computerized database to track unsolved crimes that could be accessed by any law enforcement agency in the country. This database would be set up in such a way that the seemingly minute details of different crimes could be linked together, helping
am I tripping, or
investigators
is
make
this not
connections they
scary?
wouldn't have previously been able to make. Burks' idea was received enthusiastically, with the FBI fully picking up and funding the project.
I feel like this is gonna be better. That's just glazing the FBI, bro.
On January 8th, 2005, a man named Martin discovered a mysterious
Like, what the
package in
frick?
his mailbox. Confused, he brought it inside and opened it up.
Okay.
Inside the package was a single item, a videotape with no label or note to explain its contents. Curious to see what was on it, he put it in his camcorder and pressed play, and the footage he found on it was shocking to say the least. It contained a nearly hour-long video of a man describing the violent things he was about to do, how he was going to lure his victims, and the makeshift devices he was going to use.
Huh?
I'm not trained in torture methods, which is what I'm gonna have to make do. I got my drill here. The reason why it's got this padding on it is just to try to silence it a bit, because I'm in an apartment.
What the
I got
frick?
gags, socks, got lots of duct tape. I got a soldering iron, sheets. It's rather crude implements. I think can work wonders, especially if it's used in the right way.
This is if Jeffrey
However, while
Dahmer
the
had a
content
video
itself
camera.
was extremely grim, what disturbed Martin more was the fact that he personally knew the person on screen. This wasn't the manifesto of a serial killer planning to take innocent lives. Instead, it was the final message of Martin's close friend, Ricky Rodriguez, a man who was tormented by a cult from the moment he was born.
Okay.
He eventually managed to escape the cult and was now planning to take revenge on the people who did unspeakable things to him for all those years. He recorded this hour-long video and mailed it to his few friends and family so they would find it and have all the
Bro, this is
answers
like
about what he was
13
about to
reasons
do
why,
and why.
with the tapes.
I'm making this video, well, for many reasons, I guess. I suppose the main reason is that I want there to be some record of the way I feel, my ideas, just who I was, really.
Ricky's story began 30 years earlier on January 25, 1975, when he was born as the first child of Karen Alva Zerby. Karen was a member of a cult called the Children of God, which used Christian language to lure in young, impressionable minds, often teenagers, and molded them to its sick and perverse ideals. 2 years after
never heard
Ricky's
of
birth,
this.
he was adopted by the cult's leader, David Burke, who presented himself as the Chosen One.
How the frick are cult leaders able to adopt children? Is there not like maybe like a check? Oh, who are we giving this child to?
David changed the cult's name to The Family and declared Ricky to be a religious herald, granting him a special position in the organization. However, while he was treated like royalty by the other members on the surface, behind closed doors, Ricky was the victim of vile acts no child should ever have to endure. David not only encouraged these acts, but went as far as to write a whole book about everything he and his followers did to Ricky, called The Story of DeVito. This abuse continued for many years, but as Ricky got older, he became aware of David's lies and manipulation. Then, in 1999, he finally managed to escape the cult with his girlfriend Alexia Manuel by faking a visit to the cult's compound in Mexico and fleeing to the US instead. Reintegration into society after 24 years in an isolated cult was anything but simple. But Ricky somehow managed to pull through and secure a job as an electrician. He also married Alexia and later moved to Tucson, Arizona due to his work. Unfortunately, no matter how hard he tried to move forward, the nightmare he escaped continued to haunt him. David had passed away in 1994, and the cult was now under the supervision of Karen Zerby, Ricky's mother. And while the cult had managed to escape legal repercussions by mainly operating overseas, Ricky knew that there were still countless children suffering the same fate as him. So, in January of 2005, he decided enough was enough and took matters into his own hands. Which brings us back to the video he recorded and then mailed to a handful of close friends and his wife. In it, Ricky mentioned his ultimate goal, which was to bring down the cult all on his own. Beyond that, a part of this was also about getting revenge for everything that was done to him.
There's this need that I have. This need, it's not a want, it's a need, and I wish it wasn't, but it is. It's a need for revenge. It's a need for justice. Because I can't go on like this.
In this video, he also laid out his plan for accomplishing this goal. He'd apparently gotten in contact with his previous nanny, Angela Smith, who was among the group that tormented him during his time in the cult. He was going to invite her over for dinner at his apartment in Tucson and make her tell everything she knew about the other members' whereabouts by any means necessary. And that's exactly what he did. On January 8th, after mailing copies of his recording, he invited Angela into his home and proceeded with the plan. It's unclear what
Okay. Not to, like, trash talk him, but he mailed out what he was going to do before he did it? That seems like that maybe is going to throw a fork in his plan here a little bit.
Information he managed to extract from her before taking her life. He then got into his car and drove to Blythe, California. There, he rented a motel and called his wife to tell her about what he had done and what he was going to do next. However, despite the meticulous planning, Ricky ultimately couldn't follow through with the rest of his plan. On the morning of January 9th, authorities found his car in a parking lot just a few miles from the hotel he was staying at. Ricky was found inside the car as well, where he had taken his own life. And while this was tragic news for his loved ones, it was hardly surprising for his wife.
Crombo, thank you for the 10. Bruh.
You see, Ricky believed that killing the cultists would bring him peace, something he reiterated in his last video.
I can imagine how I would feel, how liberating it would be.
But that's not what happened. During his call with his wife, he confessed that despite his anger and resentment, killing Angela was the hardest thing he had ever done. Taking revenge didn't bring the comfort he was looking for. He couldn't bring himself to take any more lives and decided to end it all that night, leaving his friends and family with this hour-long video to remember him by. As for the family cult, it remains active to this day under the leadership.
How is it still active? Bro, we know who it is. We know where it is. What the frick? Also, Crombo, he says he has a scarier story. What's the story?
Of his mother.
What's the story? Also, his own mom donated him into the cult. Like,
October 4th.
I don't even know, man. How can you be that brainwashed, bro? Just stop. Oh my goodness. What's the scary story? Crombo? If you have it, please send it. Analog catalog. Can you just link it to me? I don't know where to find that. I don't know where to find that. If you have something, just link. Okay, this is the most watched one. I feel like we should go to this.
Evidence against her. The Bureau of Land Management published a public service announcement dubbed Stay Out and Stay Alive, educating viewers about the countless dangers of exploring abandoned mines, including the very real risk of cave-ins, volatile explosives, wild animals, and entire sections without oxygen. However, the most chilling part of the video was the story and the accompanying found footage of an accident that had occurred years earlier. On July 4th, 1998, a group of young men found an abandoned mine in Nevada and decided to explore it for fun. Though, surprisingly, the boys seemed acutely aware of the mistake they were making right from the start.
As you see Briz pointing out, stay alive. It's a good point, but we're not too smart, so we're gonna go anyway. This is an unsafe mine. Danger.
Yet,
bro, oh my god. I mean, at least they knew the trouble they were getting into. Wait, Crombo, you didn't actually get the AK? Bruh.
The allure of exploring a place untouched for decades was too tempting for them to ignore.
Oh, that was the older.
However, the
old
deeper
AK
they went
though.
into the mine, the more dangerous it became, with the boys walking over sketchy wooden bridges to continue their journey. They even found signs of the mine caving in, but chose to ignore those signs just to venture deeper.
If you look at all this, there's lots of rocks and stuff that have fallen from the ceiling, which indicates that probably not a good idea to be walking this way. And,
Well, they've already fallen, so they're not gonna fall again.
well, there's more to fall still.
An important thing
Yo,
to keep
they're
in mind
literally
is
like-
that these
they're
weren't
asking for
professionals
it
with
to
prior
happen.
experience of safely exploring abandoned mines. This was just a group of boys looking to do something cool and film the adventure.
And look, there's no wood
They
to
could
knock
have
on.
easily plunged to their deaths down a 1,000-foot mine shaft or gotten lost in the miles-long maze of tunnels, which started looking more and more likely as time went on.
Yeah, we gotta remember where we're... Okay, we got out here.
Who painted these X's in the cliff? Grant. What do they mean? Get in and stuff. Okay, they're all got an X on. We can go this way. That one's got an X. But it's also got
Guys,
that. What is the dot?
If you're gonna go into a mine like this, you should bring a can of spray paint, or maybe two, and draw a line of where you've come from, so you don't get lost.
Where's that go?
Goes down.
Along there.
Ooh, that's not a little. Well, it'd be kind of hard if you slipped and fell. You could catch yourself before you actually fell down that.
Not if panic set in and you scream like a little girl.
Toxic gases and radioactive elements could
Oh
have
my
also
God.
caused serious health issues down the line, if not immediately. Fortunately, they somehow managed to avoid all of these dangers and make their way fairly deep into the mine. But then they came across something that could have ended all of their lives in one fell swoop.
Got them pipes. Oh, wow. We have to climb that?
Yeah, don't everybody get up. I got you. You're gonna be the lucky one to fall. This is going to America's Funniest when somebody falls.
That's a good idea. Alrighty. Oh, that's on the table. Don't touch that.
Guys, you used to get
While
a
crossing
bag for
sketchy
America's
section of
Funniest
the mine,
videos, though.
one of the boys noticed a rope dangling down from one of the
Low-key
wooden
worth.
beams and immediately became curious about whatever was down there.
It's down to the main shaft.
Wow, so we're climbing down this rope.
Yeah. How far down?
How are we getting out of it?
Climbing up it.
I see.
They had little rope climbing experience between them. However, they didn't let that stop them from accomplishing their desires. The guy named Adam decided to be the first one to descend, resulting in this.
How far down does it go?
All the way down to that ladder. See where it's going down?
We're
Like a good 30 feet.
Where am I gonna hook this
I'll go
camera?
first. I am. About 300 feet. You don't like to break out. You don't like to
Mods,
put it like he's
stop
doing
him
it
from
in
doing
your
this.
mouth. Yeah. It's all like this. Is it off now? No, it's not.
How am I gonna get this thing down there? Yeah, but how am I gonna get back up? I don't have.
Take that. Give you my belt. Strap it on.
Oh. Adam!
Oh no.
Adam! Oh. Adam!
Yes.
Adam!
He fell.
Oh God. Oh God. Somebody help.
Adam!
The rope Adam chose to trust was completely worn and gave way shortly after putting his weight on it.
So this is why you don't use old ropes. Because when they're rubbing up against a rock or like a sharp edge, just a little bit of rubbing can make them snap. You learn this day one in rock climbing.
This caused him to plunge 65
And this
feet
is an
down a dark
old-ass
mine
rope.
shaft and lose consciousness. Luckily, none of the damage he took on his way down was immediately lethal. He was still breathing. His friends were able to find an exit and contact the authorities, who eventually rescued Adam after an hours-long rescue mission. Ultimately, them escaping the mine without any casualties
fine.
was nothing short of
That's
a miracle.
crazy.
The mine shaft could have easily been over 100 feet deep, or at
Next video. Avil Loop, YouTube's darkest mystery. Boss? Wait. Guys, am I actually gonna get scared from this one? Yo, chill. What is this crumble?
So the problem with these
No, this isn't scary. Guys, I haven't seen this. YouTube's darkest mystery. It's new. The following video contains scenes that may be upsetting and distressing for some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
August 5th, 2011. A channel appears on YouTube serving as a promotional page for an up-and-coming company called Aviloop, a brand that boasted unbeatable deals in the world of aviation.
That's not scary.
That same day, 4 videos were uploaded, each showcasing young women dressed as flight attendants, detailing some of the many services that Aviloop provided. These would be the only videos ever uploaded to the channel, as from that moment on, the page was abandoned, giving Aviloop a lifespan of just 1 day. The 1 day is all it would take to set in motion a mystery that remains unsolved to this very day, a mystery surrounding the company at the core of this channel and the services that it allegedly provided, with no one being able to answer the seemingly simple question, what was Aviloop?
Even 15
And the more you
years
search
later?
for answers, the more deranged this trail becomes. This is the story of Aviloop, YouTube's darkest mystery.
And there's no catch.
So what are you waiting for, Captain?
Guys, once we start this, there's no stopping, okay? Either you're on this train or you're off. This video contains opinions and theories. I encourage everyone to do your own research. I do not condone the harassment of anyone mentioned in this video.
Welcome to Aviloop, your collective find website for anything aviation.
The formula for Aviloop's content was simple. A young woman stands in front of a static white background dressed in a flight attendant's outfit. They refer to themselves as deal attendants, and their job seems to be sharing information about this new brand, Aviloop.
We offer deals on flight lessons, pilot accessories, fuel, FBO services, charter flights, and even small aircraft.
You don't see that very often.
The brand marketed a number of unique aviation-related services, making them appear as a one-stop shop for anyone in the industry or just anyone interested in flying. Aviloop claimed to do it all, and at unbeatable prices too.
Our deals are usually 50 to 90% off.
Promoting deals of 50 to 90% off.
That's a good deal.
It hardly seems like anything mysterious, just your standard subpar ad from the early 2010s. But the more you watch, the less clear it becomes what exactly Aviloop did. They left their business incredibly vague. There were no prices, no locations, and rather they just listed a bunch of flying buzzwords, offered at deals that seemed impossible. For example, they list fuel supply among their offerings, but how are they actually getting the fuel and providing it at 50 to 90% off? And where in the country or even the world are they offering it? It just doesn't seem realistic. What they're saying sounds fine on the surface, but the more you think about it, the less sense it really makes. It just seems too good to be true, not to mention how bizarre it is that this unknown company could come in and offer literally anything you could want that's flying related, with such—
My guess, these guys are strippers, and they're selling themselves, and that's the idea. And it's like, oh, here you go, this one, this one, this one. Aviloop, that's the front. Bang.
Exorbitant deals.
Seems
Admittedly,
obvious.
though, this is easy enough to ignore and play off as an ineffective or even deceitful advertisement.
And it's like, yeah, I
but
want
there was
that
something
one.
else that was much harder to ignore about these commercials. With that being the deal attendants themselves. Despite Aviloop claiming to be a professional aviation business, it's difficult not to notice how cheap these women's outfits appear. They're clearly costumes rather than real flight attendant uniforms, and they're clearly over-sexualized too. They're essentially dressed as fetishized versions of actual flight attendants, which is bizarre as one of the services that Aviloop claims to provide is staffing for flight crews, which would include actual flight attendants. Yet, for whatever reason, they chose to dress these girls in seductive costumes. If they were trying to make these advertisements look professional, they were failing miserably. And it wasn't only the outfits that had a strange sexual undertone to them. It was also the script that the girls were reading.
Whether you want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or just see more girls like me, or to see more girls like me, Aviloop can help. Aviloop can help. So what are you waiting for, Captain? And remember Top Gun? Clearly your attractiveness increases with every flight under your belt.
Bizarrely, the videos themselves were filled with sexual innuendos.
Anyone who claims that humans were not meant to fly never experienced the thrill of their own successful landing. Get ready to fly big boy airplanes.
They were clearly trying to be more than a little flirty, which goes hand in hand with the outfits that they were donning. Now, some might argue that this was a sign of the times. In 2011, edgy and over-sexualized marketing was still very much in the norm, with several major companies building their entire brands around the approach. But the only problem here is that the videos made it unclear what Aviloop was even supposed to be offering. Despite saying a lot, the lack of details made it entirely ineffective, like the business itself was an afterthought, with the focus instead being on these women. In fact, even in the channel's description, they simply wrote, "Meet Aviloop deal attendants." This is the official page for a brand new company trying to promote its services. And that's all they had to say. That's how they marketed their entire company. Making some wonder what was actually the role of these deal attendants, and what was actually the purpose of Aviloop.
They're the plane.
The first and most likely theory at this point is that Aviloop was an overambitious company that used over-sexualized marketing to build intrigue around its brand, at a time when others were doing the same thing to great success. Maybe they weren't even off the ground yet and over-promising on services that they hoped to one day be able to provide. But for the time being, we're just throwing out there to get more people to visit their website. But with such a focus on these deal attendants, and just how strange these videos come across, some were left with a different theory. That rather than Aviloop using sex to sell their service, maybe sex was their service. The theory goes that Aviloop was a front for pornography or even...
Guys, how was there 30 more minutes of this? I think we already get it. It's just a fake front.
Prostitution, poorly hidden under the guise of this fake aeronautics company. This would explain the prominence of these deal attendants, as they themselves may have been the actresses or prostitutes. And it also explains the lack of information about the company itself, as the reason their deals and services don't seem to make any sense was because they weren't actually offering them. It was all just a cover-up. And honestly, just going off the eye test, this is how the page comes across. But there are other details that make this theory a lot more compelling. For starters, in numerous videos they mention an unusual feature of their website, that users can vote for their favorite deal attendant and win prizes as a result.
You can even vote for your favorite deal attendant and win special prizes.
With one of these special prizes later being revealed to be a one-on-one video call with one of these deal attendants. This shows that the deal attendants weren't just for marketing, they were a core part of the services offered to Aviloop users, making one wonder what was actually happening on those video calls. And was it perhaps something sexual?
They're talking
and it goes even deeper than that. As there's a reason why I mentioned prostitution specifically in this theory, with that reason being a line mentioned in one of these videos today.
To purchase this deal, you must hold at least a private pilot license and a current medical certificate. Don't miss out and click on that big blue button. You know you want to.
The deal attendant mentions that all customers needed to provide an up-to-date medical certificate. Now, this isn't something that's necessarily unheard of in the aviation world, but it certainly isn't the norm, at least from what I could tell. But in the context of this theory, it makes perfect sense. If they truly were operating some sort of prostitution ring, then their customers having an up-to-date medical certificate would be imperative to preventing the spread of STDs.
Right.
It's strange enough to make this theory feel legitimately possible, but even if it wasn't true, it seems obvious that there was something off with this channel. And we haven't even discussed the strangest part of it all. In a few videos, you can hear unusual sounds in the background.
And you want to add multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity to do it at 50% off. Add multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity...
turn off the music!
To your pretty green license, this is...
In the background, you can hear what appears to be someone moaning in a blatantly sexual manner, which was loud enough for even the deal attendant to take notice. It's very unusual, and certainly not a sound that could just accidentally happen on a typical film set, which makes it all the stranger that another inexplicable noise was heard in the background of a different video, and this one left viewers far more distressed.
You want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me. Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me. Aviloop can help.
Some believe that this is yet another sexual moan, while others swear they can hear a specific word. The word, help.
Nah, it's a bit of a stretch.
It's incredibly concerning, especially if this prostitution theory is true. I mean, there's just so many implications to it, given the link between prostitution and human trafficking. But again, this could all be part of the marketing. Maybe this was all just a ploy to get people to visit their website, roping you in with these sexualized, creepy, and even concerning videos that almost demand that you dig deeper. Well, if this is the case, then surely visiting their website would help put this mystery to bed. At the time these videos were uploaded back in 2011, those visiting the Aviloop website would be met with a rather lackluster experience. The homepage was dull and uninviting, and seemed about as vague as the videos promoting it. However, they did have an About section that attempted to describe the service more in depth. There, they mentioned that the primary goal of Aviloop was safety, as they believed that making training and other aeronautic services more accessible could in turn help prevent accidents, which strangely was never even hinted at in their videos, and is never mentioned again on any other portion of the website. But it was in this About tab that they listed even more services that they claimed to provide. Services like navigation equipment, headsets, and pilot vacations, among many other things. Basically anything even remotely related to flying, they sold it. Or at least claimed to. And they
Sorry for pausing. Starship is about to land now. When it does, we'll tune back in. Sorry.
insisted that they did so cheaper than anywhere else by using collective bargaining, a process that they would go into greater detail about. Basically, Aviloop acts as a third party, partnering with aviation businesses to promote unique deals on their site. Each of these deals has a quota that must be hit for it to actually go through. So if enough people buy the deal, the quota is reached and everyone gets a voucher to do or receive whatever they paid for. But if the deal doesn't reach its quota, then everyone is refunded and the deal is voided without any cost to the users or the business. Aviloop was the middleman, which could explain how they managed to offer such impressive deals and such diverse services. Though again, this is just what they were saying, begging the question, was anything actually being sold on aviloop.com? Well, there actually was. The deals were sorted by general locations, and most consisted of flying lessons, museum trips, or even temporary tattoos. However, there was something unusual about these listings. Bizarrely, almost every deal on the site was marked as completed, each having ended in 1969, which obviously was impossible. There were only a select few deals throughout the entire website's history that were ever even active, and even then, there didn't seem to be a way to actually purchase them. This end date of 1969 was either some sort of glitch, or it was intentionally set that way, as the year just so happens to be yet another sexual innuendo. So what should prove the company's legitimacy actually only makes this company seem more suspicious. It was like they were trying to make it appear—
Sorry for pausing. Guys, Starship is about to land now.
3 Raptors ignited.
Oh, frick. Get out of here.
Here's
Get out
the
of here.
flip. Looking good. Down selector to 2.
And
we are in the
It's about
ocean.
to explode. 3.
On 1 Raptor. On no Raptors. Q explosion. No explosion.
No explosion.
Wow.
What the
no
fuck?
explosion.
Oh,
we've got some fire. Here we go. Methane leak, maybe.
What?
Is it gonna explode?
It looks like we've
No,
had
that's the
a
first time it
puncture in
hasn't
the
exploded.
hull. Looks like maybe some methane is now floating on top of the ocean and is now ignited. The ship
It's the
is
first time it hasn't
floating.
exploded.
Of all the things to be surprised by, that is the most surprising. The ship hasn't exploded, but it is on fire.
Yo, get some water.
Shattering kaboom.
Get it? Because we're in the ocean.
What? This drone is in the danger zone. I mean, I would pull back a little bit, mate. I don't know about you. This is unbelievable.
You know why?
That's
it's not Jerry
surreal,
doing the
man.
drone.
No!
Oh, no, go back, SpaceX, go back!
Go back! What are you doing?
Are they
back.
trolling?
Go back! I don't want to see your, no offense to Kate Tice, I don't want to see your face right now. I want to see the ship.
Oh, yeah, you can see
dear.
the track there. Look at that. Wow, it did.
That's crazy. Guys, yeah, PGL was actually in charge of this production. It's their first time doing a Starship production.
here as if they were selling all these different things, yet in reality they were hardly offering anything.
All right, back to
and what they were
whatever this
offering
is.
wasn't even available for purchase. This sent me on a hunt trying to find any sort of testimonials or reviews from any Aviloop customers, but strangely I couldn't find a single one. In fact, the only proof that I could find that anyone actually used the service was an Aviloop patch that I found floating around on eBay. And the only reason that this is at all significant is that these badges were included in most of the offers on the website. but this isn't substantial in any way, shape, or form, and it's clear that the seller wasn't actually a customer and was instead a patch collector that must have somehow obtained it.
Weird.
Making me question if anyone actually ever bought something from this website, and if this whole marketplace was really just a ploy. Which takes us back to that lingering theory. Just like the Aviloop channel, the website featured these deal attendants, and just like the channel, they seemed to be the primary focus. Their involvement was plastered all over the website, with the whole business model appearing to hinge on their involvement, which the site was not afraid to outwardly admit. What is the first thing you look for on our deal pages? We understand. Go ahead, check out our deal attendants. They sure are stunning. Vote for your favorite deal attendant for a chance to win a one-on-one VIP video chat with one of the girls. You will find our models are not only beautiful, but also fun and interesting to talk to. Just have fun. Feel free to bask in the glory of your win, and be the envy of your friends. After all, not everyone gets to brag about video chatting with supermodels.
Okay.
The process of voting for the best deal attendant was something that they heavily pushed, going as far as to reward one voter each week with the aforementioned private video call. And when discussing these calls, they not so subtly hinted that they weren't just ordinary video chats.
Bro, genuinely, this was ahead of its
time. You will
time.
be talking to real successful fashion models with exciting backgrounds. Many are big aviation fans, so you will have a lot to talk about. You never know. Vote, win, chat. You never know.
Okay.
The allusion to sex was way more prevalent on the site than even on the channel,
with this line seeming to hint that winning these video calls could entail some sort of sexual encounter with the deal attendant, which only seems to bolster this theory even more. But unlike the channel, here we're at least given a bit more context as to why these women or deal attendants are being used, and according to the site, it wasn't as sinister as it seems. Under the business section, which is used as an FAQ for companies wanting to promote their deals on Aviloop, they wrote, "What is the deal with deal attendants? As a business, you have the option to include a professional video of one of our stunning models on your deal page for a flat fee. She will deliver a 30 to 60 second message describing your promotion. Our deal attendants are real professional models who work for high-end clients. Why should I include a deal attendant? Although our promotions get a lot of exposure, adding a deal attendant has the potential of making it viral on social media sites. Promotions that include a video tend to be extra successful." There's a lot to unpack here. For starters, this explains how Aviloop makes their money. They're basically charging companies to run ads using these deal attendants, and the videos on their channel are examples of what these ads would look like. Though calling them professional is extremely generous, and I can't imagine any companies actually wanting to use this service. And given that these are the only videos that they shared, I don't think many, if any, actually did. But in this explanation, Aviloop is all but admitting to using these deal attendants to rope people into visiting their website, over-sexualizing them to lure in perverted internet users, giving them false hope that they'd be able to interact with these women and maybe even sleep with them. And in exchange, these users keep coming back to the site under this false hope, which maybe could lead to them purchasing something. It's an insane business model, and one that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, they're claiming that this is a service for professionals and real aviation fans, for the primary reason of making our skies safer, yet they aren't actually offering anything but the prospect of talking to women. These women are the main and really only draw of the service, and even the deals that they did list seem to contradict the primary goal of this company. I mean, how would a trip to the museum help with aviation safety? And how would a
because you could see like the history of planes to learn more.
Temporary tattoo help with that either? And on the topic of these tattoos, they're also extremely sexual in nature. They were meant to mimic pilot stripes and be put on your shirtless shoulders, with a package reading, "When a uniform just won't do," and the description adding all sorts of innuendos.
And this is a good time to point out just how strange the writing is across the entire website. As here they write,
"What better way to thank a pilot than by saying, 'Captain, you deserve to have your epaulets tattooed. We wish someone had these on board of the Miracle on the Hudson flight.' Just imagine the look on the pilot's face if someone handed these to him. So why not keep a pair in your wallet and thank the Sully in your life for the next flight? Every safe landing deserves recognition, and this gift is sure to make their day."
Everything is written like this. It's not only sexual, it's also nonsensical, and feels like it was written by AI at a time when AI wasn't even a thing.
Everything about Aviloop feels wrong. The lack of any tangible goods and services, the overly convoluted business structure, and the lack of any public customers just makes this company appear so fake. But that doesn't inherently mean that they were actually involved in pornography or prostitution. I mean, despite all these innuendos, there is no direct mention of the sale of sex anywhere on the website from what I could see. And unfortunately, much of the website is lost to time, as in 2016 the site would go down, replaced by another random URL, making it impossible to know what this platform was actually like for those who signed up for it. What were they actually being offered? What were they discussing amongst themselves? And what happened on these video calls? It's all unknown, as what I've shown is pretty much all I was able to salvage from the Wayback Machine. However, Aviloop didn't stay down forever. In 2019, Aviloop.com re-emerged, only this time it looked very different. Gone were the deals, the business model, and most importantly the deal attendants, and in its place was what looked to be a generic template website. They still claimed to offer some of their services, but they were now left even more vague, and there was no attempt to even make it look like you could purchase anything. Even the innuendos were gone. It was quite literally as bare bones as it gets, and comes across like a sham website, void of any notable information. With one exception. There was a single new addition to the site, as at the very bottom you could find a short bio, not of a deal attendant, but of a legitimate pilot named Nadia Marinko, the creator of Aviloop. This revelation is huge, as Nadia Marinko was a well-known and extremely successful pilot, which makes Aviloop all the more confusing, as you would think that her involvement in the company would help legitimize it, and make it seem more likely that Aviloop was a real company after all. But instead, it actually did the exact opposite, as her involvement plunges this mystery into a whole new depth, a depth far darker than we've yet to discuss.
Okay. But does she not actually own the website?
Born in Czechoslovakia in 1986, Nadia dedicated her younger years to modeling, landing multiple high-profile roles in her country. And by the age of just 15, these roles led to her being moved to the United States to help continue this budding career. But by 20, her interest had shifted to a different kind of runway. She became obsessed with flying and...
Okay, that was heat. That was actually heat. A different type of runway. Bang!
Had a natural talent for it too, quickly rising through the ranks and gaining certifications faster than most others
because
could at that
it's
age.
not a walking
By 25,
runway, it's
she was
the
considered extremely
plane
accomplished for
runway.
someone so young.
Wow.
And her resume would soon reach a wider audience when she began leveraging social media. She posted videos under the alias Gulfstream Girl, and eventually Global Girl, where she marketed herself as a supermodel turned pilot, which worked to the tune of millions of views. Nadia Marinko was a star in the aviation world and on social media too, and it was during the height of this success that she started Aviloop. It clearly wasn't meant to be some big secret either. She actively promoted it on numerous occasions, doing interviews on podcasts and even taking it to a trade show. If this was a front for something nefarious, she was doing a bad job of keeping it discreet, which seems to back up our first theory. And it would be very easy to settle on that theory and just call it a day, had being a model and a pilot been all that Nadia was known for. You see, there was something that she was hiding from her audience, a secret in the form of a bond with one man whom she was working closely with at the time that Aviloop was launched. A man by the name...
It's always the sign! It's always the sign!
Of Jeffrey Epstein.
Are you trolling?
Jeffrey Epstein has been arrested on new sex trafficking charges. Charges of
It's
soliciting
Stein's
and procuring minors for prostitution.
He was involved in trafficking young women and children over to Little St. James.
In case you're somehow unaware, Jeffrey Epstein is the most prolific pedophile and human trafficker maybe of all time. He carried out a large-scale human trafficking operation, bringing children to his private island that he and other elites exploited in horrific ways. It's one of the biggest news stories of my lifetime, and over the past years there's been so much talk surrounding the acquaintances of Epstein, who is connected with him, and how close were they. But of all these people in Epstein's circle, few, if any, were closer to him than Nadia Marinko.
I see.
It's a difficult subject to discuss, but Nadia is considered one of Epstein's victims. He found her through her modeling job when she was just a teenager.
And she didn't just come to the United States for work. Epstein himself brought her. after allegedly
At 15?
purchasing her from her father. What followed was Nadia becoming his self-described sex slave. It's a horrible and unimaginable fate, but while Nadia appeared to have been a victim of Epstein, that wasn't all she was, as after becoming an adult, she also became Epstein's accomplice. When Epstein was first investigated by the FBI back in the 2000s, many of his victims came forward and claimed that Nadia was not only present for their abuse, but she was a willing participant, there to satisfy Epstein's criminal sexual desires by, on occasion, directly participating in sexual abuse and prostitution of the minor girls. Now, Epstein was eventually given a sweetheart deal for these crimes in 2008, which led to him serving just 13 months in prison. And as part of that deal, Nadia was given
Didn't he
complete
stay that
immunity, meaning
at
she never
home,
faced
too?
any sort of repercussions for her use of children. But despite being a free woman by the time that Epstein was thrown in jail, she stood by his side, living in his New York City home, waiting for his release. And while he was behind bars, Nadia would visit him roughly 70 times. These two were deeply connected, even well after she was his slave, with Nadia even making a scrapbook for Epstein, which is just so terrifying that I had to at least mention it in this video.
Jesus Christ.
It would be several years later in 2012, a time when Nadia had long since left Epstein's home and his control, that Nadia would rejoin his operation, this time with a brand new role. She became one of Epstein's pilots, taking victims and perpetrators alike to and from the island, on the plane they dubbed
I didn't know about
the
any of
Lolita
this.
Express.
What the hell?
What happened on the Lolita Express?
Everything that happened on the Lolita Express and his other planes was the same thing that happened in his bedrooms and the massage rooms. The abuse did not stop because we're in the air. Jeffrey couldn't take a 2-hour flight without having to ejaculate. Like, that's how sick this man was.
Nadia Marenko was directly trafficking children for Epstein, and she was doing this in 2012.
Never mind.
Mere months after she started Aviloop. Which brings us to our third and most upsetting theory. That Aviloop wasn't a cover for prostitution, but rather a
He
front
also
for
had a
child
dentist,
trafficking and pedophilia. Nadia's involvement alone and the timing of the company's launch, mixed with all the innuendos, the red flags, it all starts to make sense. And it's made even more disturbing when you look at the videos they posted on YouTube.
They probably just made this whole website for him. Like, this was probably something he was just emailing to other people. You know?
As one thing I failed to mention so far is just how young these deal attendants look. There's obviously no way to conclusively determine their age from the footage, but some believe that they look to be
Like,
teenagers,
this is probably just to share
maybe
around with
even
his buddies.
underaged, which would make sense for this theory, as the deal attendants wouldn't be prostitutes, but rather child victims. It's a theory that has to be considered. I mean, as crazy as it seems, Aviloop was quite literally founded and run by a child trafficker who was actively trafficking children when the company started. And Nadia wasn't the only sketchy character involved in the site behind the scenes. Epstein himself was as well. The two frequently emailed each other, and in multiple instances, Aviloop was discussed, with Epstein frequently giving her advice. In one email, he wrote to her, "Website is cool, mix of porn, Groupon, and flying. The marketing campaign could be, buy with us, we give a flying fuck." His mentioning of porn here is just more confirmation that Aviloop wasn't just an aviation company, but this also shows that Epstein was helping with the company, and he wasn't just doing this through friendly advice. Throughout his emails, you can also find dozens of receipts from transactions with Aviloop, totaling hundreds of thousands of dollars of payments sent directly to the company. Jeffrey Epstein was an investor in Aviloop, and a big one too, and he seemed to believe in the service so much that he even appeared to use it himself, as emails show him inquiring about booking flights through the company.
That's my fault.
Nadia at one point
It's
even offered to
addictive,
help
though.
Epstein through Aviloop, writing,
Gotta be careful.
Is there anything I can do for you? I can find a deal through Aviloop on anything you want. Airplanes, helicopters, cheapest charters, discounted fuel, or a new model/assistant.
She's literally offering Jeffrey Epstein a model through Aviloop, which more than hints at this theory being possible. I mean, she spells it out. And if they were in fact trafficking children through this service, this could give us a blueprint to how they were able to get their victims. Maybe they were finding models and having them fly out under the assumption that modeling is all they would be doing. Maybe these videos were even their tryouts for their roles, which they did without even realizing what was to come. I mean, these women were referred to as models on the Aviloop website. And remember, modeling is exactly how Epstein found Nadia. And it's also how he found so many other victims, as he was known to use the modeling industry as a means of recruiting young and underage women, offering them high-paying jobs and potentially career-making opportunities, in order to lure them in. So maybe this was all part of the operation, or maybe Nadia was simply taking a page from his book and using the same style of entrapment that he used on her. It's so disturbing to even consider. And there's one more email that I believe is the most disturbing of all, that could allude to their alleged trafficking. An email with the subject line, Old Terry Coconuts. I ordered sweet young coconuts from Thailand for you, and they just arrived. Very yummy. I was going to ship them to you in Paris, but I hear you are coming back, so I will send them to 71st with Sarah, just so you don't have to drink juices from Old Terry things. Epstein was notorious for using code words in his messages, and it's not hard to see what Nadia may have meant by sweet young coconuts. So was it a joke or was it a coded message? It's hard to say, but this email was sent on November 13th, 2011, just 2 months after the launch of Aviloop.
Welcome to Aviloop, your collective buying website for anything aviation.
So what was Aviloop? Well, to this day, we still don't have a true answer, but everyone has their theories, and most of them are not good. Many legitimately believe that Aviloop was a front for child trafficking, and I can see why. The connections and the strange material on the website and the channel make this impossible to write off as just some crazy conspiracy theory. And if this theory were to be believed, it makes the Aviloop YouTube channel that much more disturbing, as these videos would be advertisements for a human trafficking service.
Freaking crazy, bro. Like, how do we know so much? Like, we literally just know everything. And there's no... Who is getting punished for this? Is this just allowed? Like, is that just how it works nowadays? Where is the punishment? Oh my god. Where is that flight lady? Is she still flying? People who do the arresting and the punishing were also on the flights. They were on the Lolita. Jesus Christ. Bro, I thought it was just going to be like some dude who was trapping girls in his basement, making them dress up and record. But no, it's the big Stein. It's the big E. When is it not Stein? Jesus. Jesus. What is this? The oldest view beneath the earth. What is this? What is this? I haven't seen this before. I've had to pee for so long, but I don't want to leave because as soon as I leave, I'm alone. And when I'm here, I'm with the chat. What the frick? As I said that, I thought my internet disconnected. Chill. Yo, 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 yo.
What's up, guys? Wyatt here. I hope you're all having a great day. I know I am, because today I've got something really cool to show you that I found.
Is this a horror show? Or a horror
I'm
video?
currently on my way to, well, I shouldn't say the name of the park. I don't want to, just because the spot I'm taking you to is technically in pretty far into private property. Not going to get into that, not going to worry about it, but generally trespassing, not good.
Nice flowers.
Don't trespass. I'll probably be fine, but don't trespass unless you found a really cool secret tunnel.
Is this a beach?
In the woods that you want to check out and show to your internet buddies. In that case, I think it's fair game. So from that, you might be able to deduce what I'm planning on showing you guys today. So stay tuned. All right, it's super windy right now, so I hope you guys can hear me. I've been walking for like an hour, 45 minutes, and I got turned around a little bit back there, but I think this is the spot. I gotta get a little further. Okay, yes, this is it. So, here is the hole.
Hey!
Inconspicuous, tiny little hole in the ground. Honestly, just like a little cave or something. I don't know. That's what I thought it was the first time that I saw this the other day. I mean, it's out literally in the middle of nowhere.
Is this real?
Under this big oak. But if you actually take a look down inside, there are stairs down there.
No. Okay, this is fake.
Look at that.
It's like the entrance to the back rooms.
So I didn't notice this before last time I was here because it was in a rush and it was a lot darker out, but it looks like these stairs used to go up further, if that makes sense. And what I find really weird is that all the lights, these lights are on. So that tells me that there is still something active here. But then the entrance is so low tech. Is that it's just fucking strange.
How can there be lights here, though?
It just looks like something was going up but got cut off and buried. I don't want to talk too much, just...
Guys, I watched Colin Furs made like...
If anyone's going to be around here...
He made like a bunker.
I don't
and it took him years. This would have taken
the
forever.
lights are on, and I have no clue what I'm stepping into.
Like, it took the Egyptians, like, hundreds of years to build a pyramid. Look at all this stone, all this brick. And lights!
When I was here on Wednesday, this, I think, was about as far as I got. I haven't gone any further than this. I sort of chickened out and ran back up to go home.
Guys, it's not AI.
Get
This
some more
was like
space
years
to
ago.
record my phone, since I was really low.
Couldn't do AI back in the day.
I'm gonna give it a go.
So if you trip here, it's like Keanu Reeves. How we kept falling down the stairs. I hear like buzzing. There's windows. Bro, get out of there. What the heck? Chill. Different lights.
I'm not even sure what to say. This is so fucked.
Just like the contract. Shifu reference.
Let's go. You hear that? It just keeps going.
Oh, hell nah.
Keeps going. I'm so on edge that I'm gonna run into someone.
It's like
one of these is gonna be
it's one of those illusions where you can't tell if he's going up or going down.
Because what else? What is the purpose of these things?
Like, is he going up right now or is he going down? Oh no, that lights out.
One thing I really can't wrap my head around is that it has been raining for like the past like 2 or 3 weeks. Yet I don't see any water down here. It's completely dry as a desert. So I guess that could be because this is the entrance is at the top of a hill, or the entrance I saw was at the top of a hill, and I mean it's under a tree, but I don't think that would.
If he's like, if he's near the border, it could be a El Chapo.
What the fuck I'm talking about?
Like drug tunnel.
I will say it is starting to get pretty cold down here, though.
I don't think so. It's getting dark.
I think he keeps going a ways. I see a little something shining. I'm just realizing I'm gonna have to walk back up all these stairs. Fuck it.
Like, did we bring a flashlight, or are we just going unprepared?
And the further I go, I'm starting to realize that this is a really stupid idea. But hey, natural selection, right?
It's not too late. Just turn around.
I'm smelling like cut grass. Like when you mow the lawn. It's smelling good after. I think that's the chlorophyll, right?
Sure. That step is... It's getting to like a doorway or something.
I think... Is it a door?
I don't like
Can't really see. My eyes are all screwed up from the light on the phone.
It's a door.
Okay. I can't tell. Does it go off to the right?
And there's this ball.
Dude, I'm fucking shaking.
Yo, he opened it without us seeing. It's like tile. Nah. Is this a bathroom? It's like where you'd buy a phone or something.
I'm not supposed to be here. Are you seeing this?
Bro! He has no instincts. He just goes right in.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah, no duh. Let's go. Let's leave. There's even sprinkler system. Oh my god. It's like some bunker. Fallout shelter.
Desks.
Uh-oh. Go away. Thank you for trying. I do not like this. I'm not supposed to be here. Let me open this up. Stupid ass.
Shopping center. Looks like a shopping mall. Not even sure if I can post this on YouTube. What the fuck?
Yo.
You can't just...
Is that it? Wait, there's more. Oh, here's part 2. This is part 3. What the frick? The Rolling Giant, Oldest View, part 3. Is there a part 2? No, it is part 2. Okay, okay. It's loading again.
What's good, guys? Wyatt here, back again.
We're back!
So, it's been a couple days since my last video. I'm in a rush right now, just because I have to get to class in a few minutes, so I'll try to record this quickly.
Okay.
But anyway, I wanted to do a update video on what happened the other day, at the end of my last video. So I haven't gone back down there since then.
That's the one we just
but
watched.
I have gone to the site of the hole a couple times in the past few days. I took someone in the comments advice, and I was able to get a couple of trail cameras from my old botany professor. I ended up switching to business back in like January, but I went back to her and she was nice enough to lend out 2 of her trail cameras to me. Okay. So I was able to take them out there, plant them, one out in the bushes looking at the hole and one in the hole.
This was 2019.
Discreetly, of course.
Couldn't do AI and stuff.
And I already know, like, you guys are gonna say that's totally sketch. It's private property. Yeah. All right, so sue me. If the landowners find this, sue me. Go ahead, try to do that. Yeah, but there's no way I'm walking
that
away
this
from
is
this.
real.
I need answers. So I set up the trail cameras, and
Someone in the chat just said it.
I didn't see anything. No one showed up.
Wait, 2023.
I got like one
there
deer.
was AI, but it wasn't very good.
A lot of glitches, like a lot of pictures of nothing moving grass. But yeah, I didn't see anyone the whole time. So that definitely doesn't really answer any questions, like why there is a mile-long staircase going down to what looks like a shopping mall in the middle of nowhere. But it makes me less hesitant to go back, because last time I started, especially on the way out after I stopped recording, I got very paranoid I was going to run into people, like I tripped some sort of silent alarm. But it seems really devoid of life. There's no one around. All right, so I got a dip for now, but my plan is to head back out to the woods later today.
Okay.
And record a part 2. So, see you there. Alright, so we're out here. I've been walking for like 30 minutes now. Got off the trail a little while ago, and from here it's pretty much just like a straight shot through these woods. So it's nice. A couple miles.
Same tree. Guys, if it was AI and CGI, the tree would look different. It would look fake. Like, I don't know. It looks
finally here we are. And it looks untouched. Yeah, it looks exactly the same as when I was here yesterday when I picked up the trail cams. I even set up some sticks down there to tell if someone had walked. So it looks like no one's been here since yesterday, at least, and no one has been there for a few days before. You can see over here, this is, that's where I put the outdoor trail cam. looking over here directly at the hole.
If you want to go there, it's in West Virginia. Is the hole still there? Or is it covered up and stuff? Have you been there?
So
Oh,
you
look
see
at
that's
it!
the spot where I put the other camera. Oh, and also, this light right here, this went out sometime while I was away. I noticed when I was watching back
Like,
the
if
last
you go
video.
there, would you
Not
still
sure
see
what
it?
to make of that. You know, I'm still on the fence about sharing any info with the location here. Just because I don't know who I'm going to attract with this, and I don't know what I'm getting into. This is clearly no fucking joke, the scale of this thing.
Yeah.
But I did a deep dive online after I got back last time, and
West Virginia.
I didn't really come up with anything. There was like a mining company that owns part of the land here, but I think all of this is just owned by a family. Not anyone like particularly notable, just like
But
locals,
why would
I
they
think.
have them all underground?
None of you are getting the leg workout I'm getting. Like, you know, on the way back, having to climb up those stairs again, and then all the way out through the woods, it was like dark for like a solid hour walking back. I thought I was gonna fucking die, but
I hear that same buzzing again.
yeah, honestly, they've been sore for days, and this is not gonna help. But it's good.
I mean, the only way it makes sense is if West Virginia thought they were going to get bombed or something, and they made this. Like, it was just the state who made it. And then this is one of the exit holes.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
Seems like one of the Secret Service tunnels that
We're
my
good,
grandpa
folks.
used to work on for Secret Service back in the 1960s because of Cold War crisis. And it does kind of seem like 60s. I mean, this
I think I
hole
forgot
seems
to mention
newer,
this, but also
but the mall seems old.
Day after the last video, or the day before I put up the cameras, and the day I put the cameras, I hung around
See the
for a
channel?
little while.
Yeah, he's popular because of these videos.
Sort of scouted the area, just to see if I could find any other equipment, just traces of people, really at all. Didn't see anything. There was no tire tracks. Didn't see any footprints.
The only one
it's like,
there.
whatever this is, it's very much a back door. There's 100% other entrances, but I have no idea.
It just seems like if there's no other way out, people would come out this way. It's the same stairs too. If it was AI, it would be different.
Yeah, see, I don't feel used to this after last time. This is still very,
It's the same stairs.
See, I'm thinking it smells like the cut grass smell that I mentioned. It's like a cornfield kind of smell. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Same.
Same like bathroom. And nothing's different yet.
There's rust. I don't hear any music this time. There's no music. All the lights are still off.
Why would they have
Everything looks
lights on the
closed.
stairs though, and not in the mall? Boy, I have to pee so bad, but I don't want to get up.
I'm ready to bolt. Any second. Okay. shouldn't even be shining a light, ideally. But... Okay.
What the hell?
Look at this shit. Look at this, man.
Okay, maybe it's a little bit newer than the 60s. Like, this gate is really new. Maybe it's like early 2000s?
I think you need a key, but... This is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever done in my life. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's loud. Alright.
Oh, everyone's gonna hear that! Also, like, brand new carpet. Meanwhile, the bathroom is super old.
I knew that was stupid. I knew this was stupid. That was so loud. That was so loud.
He's not an actor? No, he's not. It's real. I think. I mean, I've never seen a mall like this, like underground. It's really weird. But like, I guess if the elevation was weird, like maybe it's not underground. It's just like an old abandoned mall. Then it just happened to be a hill there, and he went down the stairs, and there's like a hill. Directory. This place is massive, though. Wouldn't make any sense to just shut it down. Midtown Art Walk. Oh, it's in Dallas, Texas. It's not even abandoned. It's just because it's in Dallas. No one actually lives in Dallas. People only work in Dallas. That's why. No, this is what it looks like when you're in downtown Dallas. It's just no one's ever there.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense. It's not abandoned. That's just Dallas. You'll go like 10 minutes without seeing another person.
Wow. I genuinely don't even know what to say. It's just a reflection. I see some kind of booth over there. How big is this place? This is massive. How do you build something like this? I'm still in shock. I'm fucking shock. Man.
Can you name 8 veggies that start with the letter B?
8 veggies that start with the letter B.
Broccoli.
This is literally like the
Burger? No.
The backrooms from TikTok.
What?
Yeah, we fell into the backrooms. That's what this is.
Wait, like the movie?
So many chairs.
That came out after this, though.
This place just goes off in all directions. It's an AMC. It's a fucking AMC.
Someone said this looks like the Valve HQ. chill. At least there's someone here. Stage.
What does this say?
Valley View.
Thank you for shopping. Valley View Center. It's the same fee as. Is this? Is that the name?
How are those plants alive? How are they alive? That doesn't make any sense.
I should have brought a better flashlight.
No lights. No one's watering. My plants are dying even with perfect light and constant water from me. And these ones are thriving. Huh. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't bro have class? He like has finance or something.
Yeah, it's an elevator. And these all look like shops. So this is like proper mall. Has it? I don't know how far I want to go in here, but until I hear something, I think I'm just gonna keep going, see what I see.
But like, how are these plants alive? Makes no sense.
I'm seeing a lot of stuff for art galleries, like artist stuff.
If I found something like this, would I go in there?
Makes no sense.
Probably not.
I'm also seeing a weird amount of
Oh,
stuff.
I like being alive, okay?
Mentioning Texas.
I'm good.
I don't know if
I'd report it. I'd tell someone about it.
Dallas.
But
I keep seeing
I'm not going
Dallas show up, but I'm not sure if it's talking about the city or if it's a different thing. But I've seen like 2 Texas shops, and it's on a lot of signs.
Rat Studio.
We're back. See them again, learn their story. Care about West Dallas. Yeah, it says Dallas again.
What was that? Is that just one of the art pieces? What the frick?
For some reason, it's not that cold down here. It's cold back in the food court, but yeah, another studio. It's like these are all art studios.
Yeah, no wonder this place shut down. Huh.
Is that an octopus?
All they have is movies and art.
What is that? Yeah, it's an octopus. Big painting.
Yo, chill.
That scared the shit out of me.
Chill.
What is this?
Just a painting.
Some kind of artwork. Dude, that is uncanny as fuck. I don't like this thing. Oh, fuck.
Lights just turned on. And then the music. Classic. Oh boy, he messed up now. Careful. It's a real mall? Yeah, I mean, guys, it is. I feel like he went through a back entrance or something. Check your corners, bro!
Oh my god. We're done. We're out.
Oh, frick me!
No.
The stairs collapsed.
Fuck no.
We suck.
Come on. Wait.
Like, what did he think was gonna happen? He went down here in this mall. There's no support. He can't call someone.
Oh, I really fucked up, guys.
Classic. And now you're cooked, bro. Now you're cooked. Ooh, new song. Exit right there. Look. This is an exit sign. Just go over there. Astral. What are you watching? Some guy went down into this like hole and he found a mall. I don't know. I was just linked it. What the frick? So random. As soon as he went down, the lights turned on, and then music started playing, and the stairs that he went down on collapsed, so he's stuck. Huh. There's your exit. It's literally just rocks. It's minerals. It's geodes. Marie, they're not rocks. Oh, hell nah. And the worst part about this is once you leave the mall, you're in Dallas. It's like, do you really want to escape? One guard. Thank you. You have to go to DFW where your flight will be getting delayed. There's the octopus from earlier. Wait, was it not there, the painting? Yo, 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 let's go the opposite direction, you know? Like, let's turn around. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey. Yo, bro. Let's get out of here. Let's go. That's the freaking guy. This guy has zero survival instincts.
I thought it was a different area.
Alright, it's gone. Yeah, let's go over towards it. Like, brother. What did you think was gonna happen? This map will help. Yes. There's a hole in the wall. Yeah, I mean, he could just use the elevator and get out of there, but... Is that a rock climbing gym? No shot. Nah, it's not.
I think there's an exit this way.
tell if that's real light.
Light. I thought there was a door over here. On the map.
What the heck?
Fucking kidding me.
Midtown Artist Studios. And it looks like an octopus. See that?
Is this the... What? What in the world?
Hello? Hello?
Shit, I don't know whether or not to go to them or I'm gonna see if I can figure out where they're coming from. Because it might be like an elevator. For an elevator. It's gotta be an elevator.
I mean, if the lights are on, there should be power for the elevator. Don't you even think about it. Don't you even think about it. Maybe let's go that way. Let's turn around.
Hello?
Hey. Like, why are we walking over to it though? It has wheels. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's not alive. Hey, let's look back! Let's look back! Oh my god. I hate this guy.
I'm leaving.
I hate this guy.
I'm trying to leave.
Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah! Okay, he's still there, he's still there, he's still there, he's still there.
There's someone controlling me.
Something just clicked. Bro, get the frick away from me! Yo, 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 yo. Oh hell nah. Oh hell. Can we stay looking at him so he doesn't move, please?
Hey.
He can't go upstairs, right? He can't go upstairs, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, get out of here. Silly goose. What are you gonna do about it? You ain't coming up these stairs. Wah, 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 wah. Loser. Now we get out. Careful. Slippery. Slippery when wet. Look at the freaking sign. These are just polished. Careful. Careful. Like, where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, yo, chill. You can't come down here. There's no way. Okay. That was easy. Chatterbox. Counter-Strike reference. Gallola reference. Oh, yes. Let's alert him where we are. That's really smart. Everyone quiet. Fucking. MedStar, thank you. Like, how are these plants alive? It makes no sense. Good thought. Soda! Look at the tree! That's the tree! That's the tree! He was there! You see? Sears. Yeah, guys, Sears is, they all shut down. They like bankrupted. Take this map, put it in your inventory.
Yeah, that's. So yeah, that's where I am.
At least he took the map, right? That's a Monstera. Dallas. Yep. Oh, there's mold. Oh my god, I used to have one of these. You'd spin it and the guy would do gymnastics. That just unlocked one of my memories from childhood.
Hey, Grace.
Please refer to 1-837-1905 on how to get out. It has no shadow? Yeah, because he has a light on it. Exit at the AMC level. Okay. Makes sense.
Okay.
He's like one below the AMC level right now.
I don't even give a shit anymore. There's motion sensors, cameras. They've definitely seen me. That statue thing. Some kind of security system. Generated now. There's the data here. I'll talk to whoever. But it's just a misunderstanding. I didn't realize what this was. And I just need their help now.
Hello? What the frick is going on? That's the oak tree. Or the frickin' palm tree, pine tree.
I need to leave. I need to leave.
It all caved in on him. Oh hell no. We're back? Why? Yo, why are we back? Get to the AMC level and then we can get out. Nah, why are my hands actually sweaty? Chill. It's just a video. That's all we have to do, just right over there. Go. Like, what are we waiting for? Just... Oh, frick you! Go. How are there so many? There better not be some upstairs or I'm gonna snap. Hey, let's look upstairs. Clear our corners here. It's close. Oh, wait, there's a staircase. Emergency exit. Wait, we're fine. Rooftop exit. Like, how was bro coming up the elevator, though? That makes no sense. What?
What do you want? Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. Okay.
Let's get out of here. Less questions, more running. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Just let me go out. Just let me go out. Please. Are you trolling? Bro, he fell under a zero pressure. He could have taken his time. Wait, he's out. What? I saw him. Okay. He died. That's alright. Guys, I thought it was real. But it's not. I guess. There's other versions too. Now I'll link it. Life of a Giant, the oldest view in the remains of Valley View Mall. He fell out of the tree, broke his neck, and that was his dying DMT moment. Okay, that makes sense. Guys, I swear there was some like other video series that was really good. Is it this? Wait, give me a moment. First off, Valley View Center, Wikipedia. There's a shopping mall located in interstate blah 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 of Dallas, Texas. It's owned by these guys. The demolition of the mall was completed in May of 2023. Wait, how did he record there if it was already demolished? What? What? The Gallery of Midtown, historically located at 13331 Preston Road, is permanently closed, operating inside the former Valley View Center Mall from 2012 to 2017. It served as a sprawling 90-wing creative hub and North Texas local artist cooperative gallery. Huh. And it got shut down. Was it because of like ghosts or something? Or like a demon? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Guys, I really have to go pee. But then when we come back, I think there's another video that we have to watch. It's a playlist. It's called Marble Hornets. But I really have to go pee. So I'll be right back in 1 sec. Give me one moment. Give me a sec. So guys, I'll admit, the last thing that we just watched, like, it was probably a little bit CGI. Probably. But I've actually been told about this before. Like, I never watched it because I wanted to watch it on stream. Yo! Hex, thank you for the giveaway of an I Eat Bugs t-shirt. I don't eat bugs, but that's what the t-shirt says. So, guys, if you would like to join, all you have to type is join. And if you win, you have a free t-shirt. Free shipping, all of that paid for by Hex, which is insane. Thank you, Hex, for giving away a free t-shirt to somebody lucky enough to win it in the chat. Holy. All you have to type is join. Yeah, also, I made the merch like $5 cheaper just across the board. Guys, if you're looking for some t-shirts, if you're looking for a hat, there's two different types. You either have the I Don't Eat Bugs or the I Eat Bugs version. I would get this one because I don't, obviously. But dynamically priced, we've lowered it by 5. And by we, I mean me. I lowered it. Guys. The last video, that Backrooms one, that guy is like the director of the Backrooms, I guess. I've actually never seen anything about the Backrooms or the movie, but I guess that guy made that. This one is actually real. The Marble Hornets from 17 years ago. This is before you could even have done AI or CGI. This is actually real. And I keep getting told about this, but I never have watched it because I wanted to watch it on stream. Lock in. The following clips are raw footage excerpts from Alex Crowley, a college friend of mine. Looks pretty good for 17 years ago. In 2006, Alex was in the process of shooting his student film entitled The Marble Hornets. Over the 3 months that this took place, his film crew complained of increasing levels of stress and irritability. By the way, I was born in 2002, which is 4 years after my birth. Near the end of the shooting, Alex halted production indefinitely and dropped the unfinished project. He told me it was due to the unworkable conditions on his set, which was less than a mile away from his house. I asked what he planned to do with the countless number of tapes he had filled, and he said burn them. Being a film student myself, I hated to see all of this work go to waste. And after some coercing, he agreed to give them to me. Under that condition, I never mentioned it to him again. Also, hey ho, congratulations, she just got a brand new shirt. Thank you, Hex. Soon after, Alex transferred to another school and I haven't seen him since. At the time, I was too unnerved to look through the tapes and eventually forgot about them. Let me close CS. A few days ago, I found them filed in the back of my closet. After 3 years and zero contact with Alex, I have decided to look through them. All the tapes are unnumbered and missing timestamps. Other than taking place in the summer of 2006, it is impossible to determine the exact date of each. Should I find anything in any of them, I will upload it, keep it as a permanent record. That's episode 1. Did somebody else just gift a... No, I see. Guys, again, thank you to Hex. Mr. Hey Ho Tak. You have a free shirt coming in the mail soon. Any country, you're good. It'll come to you. All right, that's episode 1. This is the first video. That was just an introduction. It doesn't even get better than this. After viewing a couple of tapes and finding nothing unusual, I came across a clip that doesn't fit in with the others. From what I can tell, the following footage takes place inside of Alex's home, not on the set for Marble Hornets. The audio has been removed. Either the microphone was disabled at the time or it was taken out afterwards. He must have added this audio. This was the only thing that was out of the ordinary in this particular tape. After seeing this clip, I'll keep an eye out for occurrences similar to this one in the future. Why does that look like Slenderman? Oh, frick. Why does that look like Slenderman? Crombo with the 10 gifted! Yes! Crombo, thank you. Oh. I'm looking at a picture Crombo sent, and he just ordered the I Don't Eat Bugs hat and shirt. Bro. It should be completely fine to send to Saudi Arabia. I think they'll send there with no problem. Estimated delivery August 5th. Let's freaking go. I used my friend's Addy. Nice. Hell yeah. Guys. Can we lock in? This is entry number 2. In the first one we saw Slenderman. Let's go. Let's go. After a few hours of tapes, I found this clip of Alex talking while driving. For now, I will assume that this probably took place before the events of the first entry.
I got home late tonight and I was taking Rocky for his walk about 20 minutes ago, so around midnight. This was near the set of Marble Hornets. A little bit farther down the road, we saw this really tall guy standing in the middle of the street, just completely still. For whatever reason, this really set off Rocky, and he got really scared. He wouldn't move, and he kept on pulling on his leash to go back home. There was something about this guy that was just, it was strange. So we headed back home. I have a little bit of time left on this tape, and I'm going to go see if he's still hanging around. In fact, I think this is the light that he was standing under. So I'm going to have a look here.
There's no way he's still there.
Okay, you can't really see it well on the camera.
Yeah, I see like 5 pixels, bro. Maybe even an own
so I guess
1
he's
pixel.
Moved on. But yeah, there's just something about that.
The tape ends there. From what he describes, I think he was seeing something similar to the figure that appears in entry number 1. This is number 3. Third video. I'm starting to notice a vast majority of the tapes are completely unrelated to Marble Hornets. At some point, it seems Alex began filming himself exclusively. The following clips are taken from roughly 12 tapes. What? This is the best quality I can get. Is he like wrapping a present or something? Getting more footage or tapes. That's Alex. I think. Did you see something? I didn't see anything. Guys, if you see something, let me know. From what I've been seeing so far, many of the tapes could contain nothing substantial. Although it does seem that Alex wanted to have a camera on himself at all times. The clip from entry number 1 is still the best lead I have so far. Number 4. I found another tape containing strange footage and no audio track. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the audio myself. Step, step. Oh my god! Oh, what the heck? Run, 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 run. What is that? What was that? Oh my god. This and entry number 1 are the only clips I've found that do not have sound. I'm starting to suspect that Alex removed the audio himself. Entry number 5. Before Marble Hornets began production, I went location scouting with Alex. I filmed him talking about the locations he was interested in using. I came across one of the tapes containing this footage that has had its audio severely distorted.
All right, it's recording. Okay. This is the gazebo where I want Brian to come back and reflect. Later in the movie, this will probably be about three-fourths of the way through.
This will just be by himself, right?
Yeah. I'm thinking about maybe putting in
Oh, hell nah. I do not like that. I'm sorry, I just can't. Okay, we're back.
I don't know, secluded, I guess.
If it does it again, I'm gonna rage.
All right. All right. This is going to be near Sarah's hunting camp. Over there is where we're going to do the bonfire scene. Over by the fire pit.
Yeah.
I also want to have a shot of the next day where Sarah and Brian, I might also have Tim there at some point, are sitting around thinking about the past, talking about days gone by.
What is this?
Really
It's like a found footage sort of thing.
Line that basically blocks off our entire shooting area, and we also have these really tall trees right in the middle, which personally I just think are really cool.
Mm-hmm.
What's that tall red thing over there?
Yeah, that's like an old climbing wall, or I can't remember if it was a climbing wall or if the fire department.
Bro, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Okay, we're back.
Tall grass were all level, or we had more of it. It just kind of abruptly stops over there.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we can work a way around it.
Okay. In addition to the audio distortion, there has been numerous instances of visual tearing. I've noticed these occurring in previous entries as well. Huh. Entry number 1. Yeah, there's some. There's some as well. It's like some sort of magnetic thing. There was tearing there as well. It is possible that I missed other occurrences of this in the tapes that I've already watched. Okay. Entry number 6. I found the following clip at the beginning of the new tape. This could be the continuation of entry number 1, which took place at the end of a tape. Oh no. It's the one with Slenderman in it. Bro reloaded and then started recording again. Oh, hell nah. Bro. No wonder he wants to delete this. He's camping him. Entry number 7. The tape I just watched consisted entirely of raw footage from Marble Hornets. Other than Brian, Alex also seems to be talking to a girl off camera at one point. Looks like PETA from Hunger Games.
Let's start again.
To look at you.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. All right, I'm rolling, and just a second, let me.
Okay.
I thought you were talking to her.
Crap, I just lost this script. And I'm talking to Brian.
Visual tearing.
Yeah, don't say anything because the camera picks it up. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Are you gonna feed me Tim's lines?
Yeah, just a second. All right. Action.
I don't know. This town just doesn't feel the same to me anymore. I missed it so much when I was in college. But now that I'm back, I just feel like a depressed teenager all over again. Stuck in a loop of unhappiness.
Maybe you've grown up.
I don't know. Maybe this town has grown up.
Maybe it has. All right, good.
That was good.
Are we gonna do it again? Are we?
No, we're done.
That's it?
Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Someone was following Alex. Wait, what?
Done.
Are we?
Yo, chill! He's
Are we gonna
right
do it again?
there! Oh no. Oh no. He's not there. It's only after he says this line, moves his head back, bang. He's clear. He wasn't there the whole time. Entry 8. I did not notice any visual tearing anywhere in this clip. However, the audio does not cut out. Or the audio does cut out, rather. What the hell is he drawing? Completely dark. The rest of the tape remains too dark to see, and the audio never comes back. Entry 9. That was the whole of entry 8. It's just him drawing. I've never seen Alex act the way he does in the following raw footage from Marble Hornets.
Seemed really distant ever since he came back, you know?
And?
I mean, have you talked to him at all?
No.
Well, did he come back because of you? Because he never told me why he was here.
Doesn't really matter, does it? He left me when he went off to the city, and that's that.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, I mean, what's the plan now for you? What's next?
I'm not really gonna do anything.
We're gonna do it again. The pacing still feels weird. It doesn't sound like a conversation. You guys still sound like you're reading off of the script. Let's just.
Yeah, and why is he leaning like this on the
have a
rail?
Conversation. Let's do it again.
Still, 8 takes. Still. Can we go yet?
Action. Well, no, we can't. Just a second.
Yeah, wonderful.
That's what happens when you come out of public place.
Damn kids.
Good thing I didn't have anything to do later today,
Yeah,
you know?
12 to 1.
Why would you have anything to do anyway? You knew you were coming on set. You knew this could take a while.
Yeah, it was supposed to be an
Obviously,
afternoon shoot, though.
You guys would do it right first
It was
time.
afternoon shoot. I didn't even buy lunch
Let's
for
just
this
do it
Let's
again.
just do it
Let's
again.
just do it again.
Just stop.
Alright.
Action.
He seemed really distant ever since he came back,
Cut
you know?
from the beginning.
Let him say the line.
What? Well, did you not have it recording during the break? I told you to keep the camera recording at all times. Oh, how long was it off?
I forgot for a second.
You forgot. I gave you one job. All you're supposed to do was come in here, set up the camera, make sure it doesn't fall over, and press record once. You don't stop it at all. I made this extremely clear.
If this is gonna go on for a while, can I get a script again?
Oh my god.
You're saving time on the tapes.
You helped me load up the car.
Okay, these guys are amateur
Run out of
actors.
time
It's
on
the
this
act.
tape.
It actually is the actors.
another. It's
I'm
not a
kind of on his
problem.
side. How do they not know their lines?
How clear do I have to make it before you listen? I mean, you brought your dog. How many sets is that? Memorize your lines.
It's just a mistake.
Memorize your lines. Maybe we'll get through this a little bit faster.
Memorize your lines. Just don't read them right off the page. You got to be a
okay.
little bit more human with it.
Because
Don't
I've
be
had
so...
the script in every scene.
Exactly.
Yeah, act. How about that?
Oh yeah. That's real nice. Considering how much you're paying us and everything.
Why would I pay you for what you're giving me? I mean, really.
Oh, that's real nice.
Who else is gonna work with you with this attitude?
Look.
Yeah, you already spent
I'm
so much
sorry.
money on tapes. You can't afford actors anyway.
Let's just get it done with. All right? Let's just get it done. I'm sorry. Just don't stop recording. It's not a problem. Plenty of tapes.
Okay, fine. Sorry.
Alex seems to have been filming himself constantly even before he stopped working on Marble Hornets. Whoever had been following Alex seems to have stressed him to the point of affecting his personality. Entry 10. Found another troubling clip. Whatever was following Alex has him running now. What the hell? He's just running through the woods. What the hell? Why is he even in the middle of the woods? What's his plan? It's like a fence. Oh my god, that was him. Bro. How does he keep finding Alex? I found another clip of a close encounter, however. I don't think Alex was aware of it at the time. What the hell? He has the drawings all over his wall. You guys see anything? Well, there's a shadow there. I found another clip with heavy distortion in it. Alex is acting more like himself.
Let's go ahead and get this shot. It's so hot. As long as we have the camera shot, just get set to control it, and we'll be out of here in no time. Are we doing live? Not in this part. We're just walking to the river, and that's when you guys will start picking up. Okay. So,
Jesus Christ, bro! Like,
I hope so. And that's about as far as we're gonna go. We don't want that.
they gotta get a better. Hey guys! Guys, he's in the back. I don't know if you see this.
Hey, buddy.
That was number 12. Going on to 13.
Yeah, this one's kind of low. Do you have the extra one? No,
DC Classic.
Can you go get it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, where is it? I
Old shoe
think I
brand.
left it in the passenger seat. Okay. If not, the trunk. All right. I'm going to keep on going, though, so just...
They didn't even tell us what happens in this one. What the hell? Big X on the floor. Okay. Same distortion. Same distortion. How many times are they going to run into him? And what does he want? Number 14. Mods? Mods? He's just coming on in. Bro did not leave his door open like that. About 32 minutes pass on the tape before Alex changes it. What the fudge? Why is Mr. Beast bleeding? Jimmy? I need to find out where Alex has gone. Number 15, interview with Tim. I was able to find Tim, one of the actors in the Marble Hornets, and arrange a meeting. In order to convince him to meet me, I told him I was going to finish the film and if he could do a screen test.
Hey Tim.
Oh, hey. Jay, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready to do your screen test for this? I guess so. I mean, it's been quite a while, so you kind of have to get me up to speed. But
Right, that's fine. I can do that. Set the camera down here. So here's the script for the screen test.
Okay.
And I'll just be taking some notes.
all right, can I write on this or?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's easier, so you can have it. Before we do the screen test, I wanted to ask you a few things about the production before now. You know,
Just like locations or something, because I think I remember there was a couple around here, but
more specifically the director, Alex Alex Curley, if you remember.
I don't really remember much. I mean, he was a friend of Brian's, so I didn't really talk to him that much. I mean, he just kind of asked me to be part of the cast for the sake of convenience.
Right. Okay. Did you live near him?
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
like,
I live
relatively
next to.
speaking, I mean, he kind of lived in the middle of nowhere, right?
Well, I mean, I live next to Brian, so I mean, I didn't really live near Alex. He was just kind of off.
Okay. In terms of his directing at the time, how was he as a director?
He was a pretty decent director. Well, at first.
Oh, the one clip
I
we
mean,
see
after
is
a
him
while,
getting
he got
trash
to the
talked.
point where, yeah, I mean, it seemed like after a while he got to the point where he would be yelling at us more than he'd actually be filming the movie. So, and he'd just be really paranoid, waving his camera around all over the place. I mean, I just couldn't really.
His camera, other than the camera he was using to shoot the.
Yeah, he had a handheld that he was carrying around with him all over the place.
Okay.
And a ton of tapes too, like
right. He had all the
bags of tapes in the back of his car.
How many would you say you had?
Way more than necessary.
More than you would need to make a production like this?
Yeah.
Just for himself?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So like more than like 15 or 20. Okay. All right. Speaking of Alex, I mean, I don't know if you knew this or not, but he did move away after he ended this production. Do you know what might have caused him to do that, or even where he might have gone to?
I didn't even know he moved away. I mean, obviously, like I said, Brian's the one that was really friends with him. I just kind of was along for the ride. But
Would you happen to know where Brian is?
I haven't heard from Brian either.
Okay.
Not for quite a while, actually.
Okay. So you wouldn't know what might have caused Alex to move away?
No. I know Brian did say something about like I think somebody was leaving dead animals in like his front yard or something. But
like pets, or do you really know?
What do you mean pets? Like
cats or dogs or anything?
I don't think so.
Because I mean, he did kind of live in a heavily wooded area.
I don't think it was anything like that, but I mean, you have to ask Brian. I'm not really the.
Okay. More about the set of Marble Hornets. Was there anything? I know that most of the places that you filmed this. I mean, there were some like interior scenes, but most of it was exterior, like in the woods, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it was like parks, and some was just kind of like off in the woods.
Right. I mean, Alex did take me location scouting with him a few times, so
yeah.
I did see a few of the places he was thinking about. But did you happen to notice? I know these are like public places and there were people there, but did you notice anything out of the ordinary about any people? Anyone that you saw?
No, I mean,
how could he not see that guy? He was out in the woods.
Families, kids, just I mean, you just have to get people off the set on a regular basis. So
okay, anyone that you wouldn't assume would be in a place like that, like a park or anything, like guy in a business suit, like black business suit?
Don't remember. I mean, it was quite a while ago, and there may have been, but I mean, it's several years ago, and you're asking me about a guy in a suit, so.
Okay, so you don't really remember any specifics about anyone you had to move off the camera?
No, I mean, it just, nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering, since I have the raw footage of the tapes,
I'm really sorry, but I got to get to lunch after this.
Right. I mean, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm sorry. We can go ahead and do this real quick.
I was trying to get through the questions too quickly.
Set up.
Received an anonymous tip about where Brian could be located. Hello? Both Alex and Brian have not had contact in a little while. Alex completely left, but we don't know about Brian. Did I just see someone? Oh no. Do not go in the house.
Hello? Alex? Brian?
Guys. I think Slenderman has been here. He likes notes. He likes paper. That's why there's so much of it. Damn it. Lights don't work. Hello? What was that sound? Oh, hell no. I don't know. It's like there's something in the air. Didn't sound like you got hit or something. No, this is pre-corona. This is in 2007. Buddy, the lights aren't working. We already know this. If the other lights don't work, why would these lights work? What's the context of this? It's just... It's real. was a part of a movie like project. But then some weird stuff started happening. Because they were filming in the forest. Jesus. We're looking for someone named Alex. Or Brian. Uh-oh. Blood on the flow. Hello. Why are we touching the blood? Did they not have HIV back in the day? Rosif. Oh, there's the drawings. Pull it. Oh, there's still something choking him. He's not talking because he's like, hey, he's holding his breath. I don't know if I just saw the guy right there. The house appeared abandoned, although I did hear some strange noises. I left with 2 of Alex's drawings, some kind of pills, and a blue casing. I may go back eventually. It's like he unlocked the front door, but then didn't go out the front door. Number 17. I found more footage of me helping Alex near the beginning of production.
I had to do that about 5 times.
That's a good story.
Mm.
Jay, if you want to just stand where Brian's going to be and read his lines for me.
Yeah, I got the script here.
All right.
I'm out of the frame.
Yeah, you're good. You know where we're starting, Tim?
Why'd you come back?
Yes.
All right.
And let's just whenever you're ready.
All right. So why'd you come back?
I had to.
Was it because of Sarah?
I thought I'd be able to leave her behind along with the rest of this town, but I just can't seem to get her out of my head.
I thought you said you were over her.
I thought so too.
That's far
Something
enough.
there? Okay.
Yeah, let's not do too much.
Who wrote that dialogue with you, Alex?
That was just me.
Okay.
I do all the script for this.
Hmm.
Do you know where Brian is?
I think he said he was just running down to the store for some snacks or something. He should be back in a minute.
Okay.
Can I get some water or something?
Yeah. Is this one yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Wait a second.
No problem.
Y'all seeing that?
Why are you wearing a jacket?
It's pretty cold in here.
I'm comfortable.
I feel like you got the AC cranked up or something. You left the camera
He's
off.
just there.
Well, we're going to go through it a couple more times anyway.
No one noticed. All right. From that point until the end of the tape, the picture is frozen. The usual audio and video problems are still present in this clip, but there's something else about it that really disturbs me. Yeah, the guy in the background. I don't remember any of it ever happening. I've decided to go back to that house. There has to be something in it that I missed. Was. I went back to the house. It's locked now. Guys, do you think that he can wipe your memory? Like, how else would they not remember this? He literally left the door unlocked. Okay. We're back in. Hello.
Who's here?
Arrow CS live on Twitch right now. Who's asking? Same room. He opened this door last time and it made him cough. Will it make him cough again? No. Oh, hell nah. Oh.
Alex. Alex.
Oh, Jesus! He's convulsing. What the hell? Yo, what if we got out of this place? After I apparently stopped the camera, I don't remember anything else. Oh, jeepers creepers. So we can wipe your memory. I woke up here the next morning. Sure. The knife I had brought with me was also missing. At first, I thought I had been hallucinating, but I looked at the camera to see that it recorded whoever it was. Yeah, what the hell? There it is. It actually happened. What? The same audio distortion that I heard in Alex's tapes is also in the end of my footage. Something dangerous is going on, and I'm starting to regret ever getting involved with it now. You know, we could just stop it here then. We don't have to keep going. I've seen to Theric's video response to entry 18. Messages. Tell us you have been keeping secrets. Smile for the camera. What? There's something I have failed to mention in other entries. I've been recording myself much in the same way Alex did for about a month now. However, it yielded nothing worth mentioning, so I began checking in weekly since it recorded to a hard drive until I checked the footage at the end of last week. All of the following clips take place 2 nights after I returned from the house in entry 18. Guys, you have to be filming all the time. If the Slender Man is able to wipe your memory, now it makes sense why Alex was recording the whole time. I get it now. Bro, this is a classic college dorm right here. Brother, can we chill? Can we chill? Please. Please. My room is empty for about 3 hours, after which I came back in and fell asleep instantly. I don't remember ever getting up for an extended amount of time. To Theric, who I suspect is the person wearing the mask, knows where I live. Since finding these Bro, I swear I just saw a shadow move. I need to go somewhere. It's not safe to stay here anymore. $19.5. Half entry. I've decided to make a video recording of the items I took from the house in entry 16. In the process of doing so, I've discovered a few things. I don't know. That last one seems like it was a bit of a troll to all the haters that thought this was fake. I kind of think that was like a joke video as a response. Bottle had its label torn off. But it's also empty. After checking entry 16, I found it wasn't empty when I found it. What? Yeah, listen. He picks it up and there's pills. There's plenty of things I don't remember that still happened.
Thanks. No problem.
Yeah, look.
Why are you wearing a jacket? It's pretty cold in here.
There's a guy right there. Number 2, the bullet casing. He lost the bullet. It's possible I misplaced it. Or it was taken. Number 3, the papers. Forget what I see. Ah. Sees me, and there's the X. There's the circle X. The symbol on the second sheet has been reoccurring. Yeah. It's the same O and the X in the middle. Other than that, I found nothing that could help me until I looked on the back. Let me see it. AV at the tower is written on the same style, in the same style of writing that's on the front. Sees me and at the tower. Not sure what it could mean yet. Huh. Currently, I'm looking through the last of the tapes I took from Alex. Something important needs to come of it, otherwise the trail has gone cold. Interesting. Entry 20. I'm almost finished looking through the tapes. I found what could possibly be the final clue I get from them. Again, I don't remember any of this happening.
Let's see, we'll do a little special featurette here for the DVD.
Yeah, since we're waiting for Tim, who's running kind of late.
Flip the screen over for me. That looks awful. Where'd that painting go then?
Right there.
There we go. Took it down, now I want it back.
They don't remember any of this.
There we
Yeah,
go.
full creative control here.
Not even gonna put it on the hook. Brian has excellent taste in art. Yeah. So we're here on the set of Marble Hornets here at Brian's house. Brian is somewhere. I don't know where.
I wasn't paying attention. Were you?
No. We've been doing some script revisions for coming up here.
I've been supervising that because I'm the script supervisor.
Yes, Jay has been very helpful today. I'm very proud of him. We're just waiting on Tim to get here. Going to give him the new script, maybe run over some lines.
This new script.
Buddy, if we're going to be doing this, we're not going to keep watching, okay? Can we stop distorting the audio, please?
You know, pretty much everyone's at risk. It's a terrifying place. And there's Tim. So, come on in.
Thank you.
How you doing, Tim? Drive all right?
Yeah, it was okay. Sorry I'm late.
No problem.
Jeez. How Why is it so cold in June?
Let's go ahead and start over from. I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
The actual line.
Yeah. Well, speaking of what, I'm really tired of this. I really need a break now.
We just got here, bro.
Take 5, I guess.
Take 5. Yeah. Everything highlighted. Working on these.
I think so. I think I got it all.
Yo, Tim.
Wow. Seriously? I was sure that comic he was sick.
I know.
You alright, Tim? Need anything?
No, I'm okay.
What's that?
Just some medicine I have to take.
That's the medicine.
Do you need to go home? Should we cut?
No, I'm fine.
Alright.
The events seem to be out of order or missing parts altogether. This is also acting very strangely. Or Tim is acting strangely. The bottle he has looks familiar to the one I found in the house. In regards to entry 1925, I've concluded at the tower may be referring to the red structure seen in entry number 5. Right. That makes sense. That's the tower. It's the only solid lead right now, so I've decided to go there soon. Okay, entry 21. I think he's going to the tower. He's only found 2 of the papers so far. Pleasant Little Creek. Oh, hey. We're doing the sound again, huh? Oh, okay, we're done. It does look very similar to the stairway that goes down to that mall. Oh, we haven't seen him yet. Red Tower. That's a massive tower. Yeah, I think this was for bouldering. Or just rock climbing. Yeah. Because all those little holes, that makes sense. Oh, frick me. That's his logo. That's his symbol. Yeah, there's one of the footholds. What's up, IGN? Uh-oh. Is he in there? Caution. Okay, it's clear. Don't do it, bro. Look at the nails are literally popping out of the ladder. Brother, do not climb that ladder. Okay, so he wants to die. He's at the top. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Is that a phone? Yo. Pick up the phone. Oh, it's like a tin. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Climbing to the top, one hand on the phone or on the camera, other hand on the tin. Genius. Gold, gold, gold. There's another box inside of it. It's a tape. This is the 13th reason. He hid it up here at the tower. I'll be watching the tape I found soon. Why not just watch it? Why do you have to tell us? Entry number 22. The tape. It's the one you just found at the top of the tower. No. Bro, Alex might have been a good director, but he could not get audio. He could never get good audio. I have to speed it up if it's going to sound like this. Where even are they? What the hell? There's an earthquake. Yo, 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 guys, let's get out of this collapsing building, maybe. I don't know where they are. I don't recognize this place. Valve reference. This is weird. This is mad weird. Uh-oh. Is this Chernobyl? What the hell? That's the elephant's foot.
Look at this.
Do not be an X. Do not be an X with a 0. Guys, can we stop touching the blood? Like, did they not know about germ theory back in 2007?
Right now.
Uh-oh. I don't feel so good. Is that... No, I think that would have been Alex. Had to have been. Okay, we get it, bro. That's alright. That's alright.
Seth is gone.
Seth died?
I don't remember what happened. We were the only two left. And I left him. Brian is gone. Tim, and Jay, and Sarah. Everyone is gone.
Bro, Tim is still alive. We just saw him.
I just woke up in this house with the tape. Seth's camera is gone. All I can remember from the night is right here. All I can remember at all is on the tape now.
What?
I'm leaving this house. I thought I would be safer here by running away, but everything's just gotten worse. I'm going back to my home, and I'm burning these tapes. All of them.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Look. What? Guys, this was 16 years ago. Even if you wanted to edit something like that, you couldn't. Entry 23. The only choice I thought I had was to return to the house again to see what I could find. Or we just burn the freaking tapes and we get out of here. Thoughts? Okay, at least he's going at daytime now. That's an improvement. It's a little bit more clean. What is his obsession with this room? Same little guy. Just sitting there. Did they trash the place to film this? Bro, this is real. I think this is Brian's house. And he lived there with Alex. Brian died. Along with Seth, as you just saw. Yes, this is all real. The blood? What? In the last episode, there was blood. Oh my god! Yeah! Someone's been cleaning. There's less trash. There's no blood. There's different pills. Someone was there. You saw it? There's a mask. Uh-oh. We just saw an X with a 0. XO. The Weekend reference. Bro, there's still a dude in this house. There's still a dude in here. Like, why are we still here? Can we stop checking the same room? We know what's in there. Brother. He's saying to go in here. He's in the room now. I don't know how we got in the room, but he's in the room. Oi! It's fine. It's not even scary. I'm literally not even scared at all right now. Something's dripping. Is he outside? No, 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 no. The only thing I could do is go back into the house. Buddy, look at what you've done. Look what's happened to you because you went inside of the house. Someone's laughing at him. Hello? Just talk back. He just talked back. He just talked back. He just talked back. Did you hear that? He said, hello. Is this real? Yes. This is a completely different house. This is the abandoned place that Seth died at. That Brian died at. That Alex barely made it out alive of. And then he recorded that video afterwards. Uh-oh. Who was that? At least he's checking his corners. Oh no. Oh. Can we get out of here now? That's the last thing the camera ever recorded. When I woke up back at my home the next day, I found out that it no longer works. I remember nothing other than what the footage I got of it shows. I have other cameras, but it doesn't even matter to me anymore. I'm never going back again to that house. Bro, the house sends you to a different dimension. I'm done with this. I don't want to know the answers anymore. Is that it? How were there more entries? I thought he said there's 65 entries. I'm going to watch one more. Last one. Following is taken from the surveillance cameras set up inside my house. Bro, how in the world do you go to a house, get teleported to a different place, see that footage, and then go, yeah, we're going to keep doing this? I thought he left this house, no? Bro got deep fried. And it reset his, reset the camera. Huh? Two hours passed before I'm seen again. That's alright. The only door outside is blocked. I couldn't have left. Yeah, how do you have that many dishes in the sink? That's crazy. Then this camera resets. He doesn't remember this. He has different blinds. Yeah, look. Look at that. He's going to a different dimension. And this is all on camera. And this isn't reported by the news. What? Guys, the fact that you probably haven't even seen about this, and this is real. Look, same time, except it's a little bit off. And you haven't even heard about this, I'm sure. Damn. Whew. Well, guys, I didn't know that this was going to take 5 freaking hours to complete. Looks like there's still... Oh my god. Yeah, there is like... Yeah, this is too much. This is too much. I'm not going to watch all of this today, but I feel like we get most of it. We understand most of what's going on here. Jesus. Bro, we streamed for 6.5 hours. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? That's a shift and that's half a shift plus a shift. Holy. Guys, I feel like the first half of that is like actually the real stuff. And then after that, like after the first 23, 24 videos, then it becomes fanfare. It's like Star Wars if they continued. Oh, well, they did. It's like if Harry Potter had continued past the 9th movie, you know? They tried to extend it to farm it even harder. But the first part is all the real stuff. And then after that, I think it becomes fake. Holy. Holy. Guys, was Slenderman based off of this? Like the fake stuff? Like this is the real stuff, obviously. Teens accidentally run into secret cult body dump. What the hell? That's an insane video title. That's actually insane. Or Slenderman is older? What? Well, maybe another day we watch that. But, guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. It was a long stream today. Sheesh. But, guys, thank you for freaking hanging out with me. Deep, 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 late into this Friday evening. The whole reason I got into the scary stuff today is because of one teammate. I asked, yo, do you have a scary story? Then we spent the next 5 hours looking at scary stuff. Okay. My fault. My bad. My bad. But yo, fellas, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching alongside me. That was a very, very fun deep dive. Like, I feel like there's so much old horror stuff I don't even know about. So it's definitely good for me to like know what's going on and catch up on stuff I've missed. Like that was literally made when I was 4 years old, or that was all filmed when I was 4 years old. But hey, boys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Please stay safe. Please stay cool. I'll see y'all in the morning. And we'll be right back to where we started, or where we ended, or where we began. I don't even know. Thank you to everybody who donated, everyone who followed, everyone who watched. It is freaking late. It's 8 p.m. right now. God damn. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. Please stay safe. Please stay cool. And sleep with the lights on if it makes you feel better. I'll see y'all soon. Peace. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.